rooster gone cock-a-doodle-doo, chasing them hens around the barn, ain't got nothing better to do. Said, now I tell you, if I had my way, I wouldn't do no work, I'd just be in the shade all day. Drink me some corn whiskey, rye gin, and have my little hens out there just bringing that chicken feed in, yeah, but
don't you know, don't you know, don't you know, don't you know that it just ain't so.
All the little blackbirds on the telephone line, green like crows, singing rhyme. Little lumps of coal all in a row, big orange beaks with smiles like the snow. They say,
don't you know, don't you know, don't you know, things is tough everywhere I go.
All the little piggies all dancing in a row, clapping their hands, shaking their tails like a Las Vegas show. They dance, they sing, the blonde hair and a fling. Lead pig croons into the microphone, says the same old thing.
Boy is at the Chattanooga choo-choo, track 29.
They dance around the barnyard, the cows in the choir, sing in perfect harmony and set that joint on fire.
Dinner in the diner, nothing could be finer than to have your ham and eggs in Carolina.
Sits with a frown, his feet on a stool and his hat pulled down. Along comes a little lamb, winking an eye. Well, Farmer Brown takes her by the hand and the wool starts to fly.
Don't you know, don't you know, don't you know, don't you know that it just ain't so.
All the little blackbirds on the telephone line, green like crows, singing rhyme. Little lumps of coal all in a row, big orange beaks with the smiles like the snow. They say,
don't you know, don't you know, don't you know, things is tough everywhere I go.
That old rooster says, man, I can't be inspired all the time, as he lays back and rubs his belly and says, is it dinner time? Still undisputed king of this here barnyard. I can't see no need for me to be, you know, working so hard.
Don't you know, don't you know, don't you know, don't you know that it just ain't so.
All the little blackbirds on the telephone line with a grin like crows, singing rhyme. Little lumps of coal all in a row, big orange beaks with the smiles like the snow. They say,
don't you know, don't you know, don't you know, things is tough everywhere I go.
The blackbirds flew south for the winter, the barnyard took heed, and that old rooster said,
hey man, where's my chicken feed?
Winter came along, you know, the seasons did change. The wind it blew, the snow it fell all over the happy little range. And all the little animals, warm in their barn, lean their heads over the windows and they sing this song.
Don't you know, don't you know, don't you know, don't you know that it just ain't so. Don't you know, don't you know, don't you know, things is tough everywhere I go.
And that's going to be our band for the week. A band that hasn't been together for about 27 years, I would say. They put out one album, and they were called Aunt Beanie's First Prize Beats, and that was the Rooster song. And we'll be hearing.
It.
Yeah, what'd you think?
Yeah, it was good.
Nice smooth roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the kind that you can just sit back and just be chill about. Actually, I think one of the songs that you'll probably really like, that'll come a little bit later in the week. It's called Rodeo Sheila. But yeah, these guys were a nice amalgam. Basically, kind of like that 1920s sound. A little bit of grassroots, a little bit of country. There's a little bit of rockabilly in some of their stuff too. I just enjoy the hell out of them. And, let me do this. Bing! Hey! We've got the screen that shows our heads with little halos that appear when we talk.
Aw.
Yeah. And let's do some good mornings, shall we?
Yeah.
Good morning, Sam Stutler. Good morning, Lady Lawnby. Good morning, Politipod. And someone new in the chat. So, good morning, Space Medic. Have a wrench.
Hi, Sam. Hi, Lady Lawnby. Hi, Politipod. Hi, Space Medic, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hi, Space Medic.
Yep. And we do have to say that the fight is on. The battle for Stream Boss went underway as of, well, technically 2 days ago. And currently right now, the Stream Boss is, hey man, nice shot. So the whole rule to the deal is the person who ends up on February 1st as a Stream Boss at the end of the show, that's the person who gets the Mr. Medicare merchandise package.
Yep.
That which includes the hat that was, well, I have a graphic for this. That does include the hat that was seen down in Knoxville. No, there's no Andy Worski autograph on it, but he did touch it. So there you go.
Yeah, you like that he touched it, don't you?
Ooh, just Nursey has warned. She said, Wicked said that there just might be Worski cooties, so you never
Ooh.
know. And also, including that is the people who knew the gimmick was going on or actually saw the tweets about it. They're also throwing in a couple of the Mr. Medicare cards. And if you really want to pretend like that you actually went, there is also a program from the Valor Fighting Challenge 54, which was the list of the card for that night. So you'll have that, you'll have the hat, and splat, some cards. And I'm throwing in a couple cards just in case you want to keep one, and then if you want to pretend to be Medicare, well, you'll have the hat, so you could actually pass out one of those cards. I don't know. Space Medic, I did not have it tested, so I have no idea. But yeah, that's what we're looking at right there. And like I said, when I started this up, I made sure that it wasn't some god-awful goal to achieve. We started down low, and it does go incrementally, but it's not completely out of the ability to knock out the Stream Boss. Kind of like how there's no way I could ever become a Gulf City Stream Boss, because that thing is just huge and outrageous. I wouldn't even make a dent with that one, but I wanted to make sure that it was a bit challenging, but still more fair to those who were seeking the fun and the goodies. Oh, good morning, Numa Numa. Good morning, Turish, and good morning, Eric Holmes.
Hi, Numa Numa. Hi, Turish. Hi, Eric.
And of course, Numa does have many disguises. She is Kabuki. But I still like Numa better. I don't know, there's something cute about the name Numa Numa. Because Ms. Stabber sounds a little more violent than it needs to be.
I like it, though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that's a personality quirk. I'm just saying, yeah, I can imagine that you do. Let's see here. And I don't know what the hell it is, but Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'm still going to have to... Windows 10, you suck.
Is it giving you issues again, Doc?
It is. Let's see here.
Sam, hi, water drivers. Sam is reading my mind.
Why?
Because whenever I see the name Numa Numa or hear the name Numa Numa, I automatically think of the song from the Numa Numa dance.
The only dance that ever comes to mind for me is the chicken dance, because I was a KJ DJ back in the time when every time that we do a damn wedding, everybody was like, "Oh, we got to do the chicken dance," or some type of electric slide. Is it volume level? Let's see if it's volume level. Okay, well, I know what that volume is, you jerk-ass.
Hold on, Doc. I'm DMing you.
Well, I'm not seeing anything because...
There.
You son of a bitch, I thought... Okay, sound. No, we want to go with sound. Test my microphone. Microphone test. And it's showing like almost nothing here. Is it sound control panel? Microphone. What? No. Properties? Properties, maybe? Levels, maybe? Yes, levels. Aha. Okay. Now I'm back up to where I should be. There we go. Woot! I didn't like that sound. Okay, so if I'm back here, they're not going to give me shit. So as long as I stay back right about here. Oh,
Hey,
it changed again. You dick! If they would have just fixed the bug where you could do the apply, where you could manually apply and stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good morning, Merc. Apparently he is taking care of a sick social scientist in his homestead.
Aw.
Yeah.
His girlie's Ellen.
Yeah. He was like, I'll come on tomorrow night. And I'm like, well, we would love to have you, but if shit happens, because I've always said, IRL greater than IRS.
Yeah.
Duh! And she changed her name again. I'm not saying good morning to you. I already said good morning to you, Numa. She changed over to the Ms. Stavers. See, you have more fans than I do.
Nah.
Yeah.
But no, I did my first no context tweet. I also DM'd you so you could understand. I gave you the original video though, not.
Okay, so I don't get hit with it.
Where's the place that Numa Numa eh? Numa Numa eh? Numa 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 eh?
Alo? Salut! Sunt eu, un haiduc și te rog, iubirea mea.
Still not as cool as Pen Pineapple Apple Pen.
I love Pen Pineapple Apple Pen.
And that man in no way is gay. He's simply flamboyant.
But yes, that is Numa Numa. That is the song Numa Numa.
And did I say hi to Water Jabbers?
I don't think you did.
Good morning, Water Jabbers.
Yeah.
Uh,
I used to listen to that band, everybody. Like before I even knew what the Numa Numa video was, I used to listen to that band.
now, where are they from?
Like the Czech Republic, I think, or something like that. Like somewhere, you know, like that. If you I don't really know. I just remember one of my friends when I was a kid and the Numa Numa thing came out, he was from the Czech Republic and he had the CD. So he brought it over for us to listen to. And then like a week later, all of a sudden, like everybody's listening specifically to the Numa Numa song. And we're like, oh, we know this song. And they're like, oh, you saw the video? I'm like, what video? So we got to learn about the video and we were blown away. It was me and my baby sister. He had the biggest boner for my baby sister. And yeah, so we were
okay, can you stop for just a second? How old was your baby sister?
She was 10 at the time. Like 10 or 11.
And how old was this guy?
He was like 11.
Okay. Because when you start talking about boners and babies, I get a little uncomfortable.
I apologize.
Okay.
Okay, no, he had a big crush on my baby sister, on my younger sister. Sorry,
Okay.
she's the youngest, but we always called her the baby because she's the baby, you know? Even to this day, like I'll still call her my baby sister and she's like 20, 29.
Well, my Irish twin sister always calls me the baby, and we hit the same age for about a month. And then when her birthday comes, she's like, I'm older again. You're the baby again.
Hi, Guitar Bertali.
Oh, sorry, gotta come back here.
No worries.
Yes, have a wrench and good morning, Guitar Bertali. Now, as I'm looking it up, it was done by a band called Ozone.
Yes.
O-Zone.
Yep.
And they are from Moldova.
Moldova. Okay.
They are from Chisinau, Moldova. It is a landlocked country in Eastern Europe, bordered by Romania to the west and Ukraine to the north, east, and south. So, there's our global history lesson. Oh! Hashtag sneezegasm.
God damn it. But no, it was... that's not their only song. That just wound up becoming their, like, one-hit wonder. Specifically because of the Numa Numa guy. And if you look, I made a no-context tweet with a certain GIF, and that is the one known as the Numa Numa guy.
Okay, well, let's take a look. Oh, yeah. I remember him.
Hi, Tyro.
And, yeah, the bad flashbacks. But here, I will no context tweet the first of the night. This is your band, Ozone. And it looks like Ozone was probably in rehab soon after that picture. But then again, that could be what people in Moldova look like. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised.
That's not a type of racism, is it?
You're not doing it specifically against their race, but it is kind of, it would be a slight against their countrymen.
It's kind of isty. You
Kind
don't know
of.
what kind of isty it is, but it's kind of isty.
It's like the same level of Ching Chong isti that like every fucking Asian I know, and I know a lot of Asians because half of me had no choice, but they're all very like, okay, so here's an example. My mom, you know, if somebody goes, oh, look, you're such a beautiful, like, Oriental woman. She's like, I'm not from the fucking Orient. I'm not fucking Oriental. No, they had the eyes like this, and then she'll pull her fucking eyelids, and she's like, "Look, mine are actually open." And I'm like, "Holy shit, mom, that's kind of like, is that racist?" And then people will try and guess, like, "Oh, are you from, like, oh, where are you from? Are you from here? Are you from there?" And she's like, "No, I'm not fucking, like, are you Vietnamese? I'm not fucking Vietnamese." And I'm like, "Holy shit, mom, like, that's kind of, like, does that count as racist? Like, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it is." And this is not an uncommon thing with every fucking Ching Chong I know. Every single Ching Chong I know is like racist against every other race. And I mean like every other one. It doesn't matter if you're white, if you're black, wherever you're from, it doesn't fucking matter. That they specifically are still not you. And like, even if like, you know, Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese, dirtinese, you know, like, it doesn't matter which one, if even if they look like, no, I don't look like that. Do you see it? I have the different look in my face. And she's like, oh my God, I know. No, it's fine. No, you're not Laotian. No, you're not Vietnamese. No, you're not Korean. No, I know, mom. It's okay. And then the one that really irks her, and actually it irked me for a long time, probably because of her, what is, and it happens way more often than people probably would have realized, but like, "Oh, are you Mexican? Are you Hispanic?" And she's just like, "No, I fucking work for a living. You know, I came here legally." And I'm just like, "Fuck, mom, like, no, you can't say these things. Like, that's you know, that's slightly frowned upon in society. I don't give a fuck. Look at me. Just because my skin is brown, I have olive skin. I don't have that dirty shit brown skin like they do. I'm not a fucking Mexican." And I'm just like, holy shit, I know. Whew, calm down, mom. I love you. Like, it's okay. And then she reminds me of the fact that like some little white kid, when I was in junior high, had bumped into me and told me not to touch him because I was a dirty fucking Mexican. And I went home really upset because I was like, what's a Mexican? And am I Mexican? And they're like, no, you're not Mexican. Oh my God, who said this? I'm like, some little fucking Hitler youth, like little Aryan bastard. Like, you have no idea. This was, junior high was the year I got to really actually learn about racism. Like, that.
I keep thinking, you know, when your mom's talking it somewhere in the back of her head, there's the emperor talking. Yes, let your hatred flow.
It's kind of glorious. Like, you listen to Jungle Asians.
And by the way, good morning, Tyro.
But no, she's calmed her shit down a lot. Since not being with my nice Southern daddy, who's from Missouri. He was raised in Missouri, raised as a Lutheran, and you know. Oh my God, my dad was racist as fuck. My mom's racist, like just naturally. Pretty sure my dad was only racist because of his surroundings. Well, my mom, like, it's just an innate thing in Asian genes. Like, if you got the Ching Chong eyes, you're racist. Like, that's the thing.
Well, but you gotta think about it. In the back of her head, she's like, "Oh, we do everything better. Yet we still get fucked over."
No. That is the wrong Asianry. No, she's Filipino, which is you know, the Spaniards went over and raped the Asians that were there. Therefore,
the Spaniards raped everybody.
Oh, I know. Like, that's how you got like the mixtures and shit like that. But like the Spaniards and the Spaniards is hoes. But no, yeah, the Spaniards and the fucking the Anglo-Saxon, like the British, like those were the two with the biggest navies. So they went around and fucked everything. But that's how Filipinos came to be. And technically, they count as Pacific Islander.
Yeah, I was going to say because I would ask you what she thought about the term Oriental, but I don't really consider Filipino or Oriental or Asian actually.
Oh no, as simple as this. She's not no fucking Oriental. Oriental had the eyes that go like this, and then she has her eye are actually open. And I'm just like, okay, mom, I get it. Your eyes are open, and if they're Oriental, their eyes are not. They're like slits. I understand. I got you. Okay, you're really, mom. Can you not say this in the middle of the grocery store? Thanks.
Well, it's like I had a buddy of mine who was Hispanic, and he started speaking to somebody, and I'm like, dude, don't speak Spanish around me. That's rude. And he's like, I'm not speaking Spanish, man. I'm speaking Mexican. And he had to explain that it's kind of like how, when you travel north to south in the U.S., speech patterns change.
Mm-hmm.
Where, if you get real down south, then most people kind of just talk slow like this, and they got all day to make their point. But the farther you travel north to the country, you'll get people like up in Minnesota and stuff, and they'll be like, this is a real good thing to do. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of fun. You guys should go out and party with us sometime, Yeah, it just depends where you go. I was gonna go west and do my surfer dude thing, but
Nah, bro, you've no idea.
Dude, I was out crushing the waves, and I'm telling you what, I had this big fatty, and I put my surfboard down, and next thing you know, I woke up and I was like covered with crabs, and so I had dinner. Yeah, it's better than like if you go over to the other side of the coast, because then you're gonna get Scoobied.
No, yeah, you'll get some fucking mook who lives in his mother's basement trying to put his thumbs in your eyes.
Hey, this is my brother Tony, and this is my other brother Tony, and this is Michael, and this is his friend Tony.
And then this is my sister Tonya.
Yeah, then there's big fat Lou over there. Don't mind him none. Forget about it.
No, but you know what's funny is so basically raised in the West Coast right here, and I've only ever heard one person speak in the dude, like that's totally tubular kind of vernacular. I've only ever heard one person, and he was a beach bum, so that kind of fit the stereotype. But other than that, like we over on the West Coast, a lot of us just kind of like talk like this. Like it's very simple, very lean. There are people who like do the oh my god, like you have no idea, like it's totes ridiculous. But
well, it's funny because like one of the first California guys that I ever met, you probably don't know the name, but I met a skater named Tony Alva, and he was one of the lords of Dogtown, and one of the guys that kind of inspired like Tony Hawk and all those guys coming up back behind him, and he was just like, yeah, right on, yeah, I get that. But that's basically how he talked. He was just, yeah, we're gonna go out and crush the half pipe. So yeah, where can we smoke?
Yeah.
But yeah, he was an interesting guy. So I can say that I actually skated with one of the lords of Dogtown. I didn't skate very well, but because I suck. I have no coordination. But the chance to actually say later on in life. But then again, I don't think most people out in the audience know who Tony Alva is. So I guess that's kind of a wasted story, huh?
I'm gonna say hi real quick to Ichabod, and it's not a wasted story. And Tyro, no. We make really good maids, but we make better nurses.
Oh, oh, I didn't see Coon snuck in there, and I just didn't see him.
Well, of course
Good,
he snuck in there.
good morning, Ichabod. And now is probably about the time if you would like to toss some wrenchage or throw some linkage out, I should say.
Yeah, Link the bastard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he ain't getting away with this, that fucking mook.
Nah, this motherfucker right here, he needs to go ahead and fucking click that fucking hangout link. I don't care how you're feeling, mister. You get your pretty little fur ass in here. Show him what for.
And I'll throw it in the joint DM just in case there's a wild muffin button out running around and sees the link.
Yeah, Muffin. Oh God, I hope a Muffin is awake.
It was funny. I was talking to somebody. I'm gonna go to a rock shop on Tuesday. They have a selenite sphere that's just not a shaped selenite sphere. It actually has like selenite crystals in it,
Ooh.
which is kind of a rare thing. Because I don't know if they know what they've got. So I'm going to stop by on Tuesday, and yeah, I actually get to get out of the house. Woo! Yeah, it's nice. We did travel real quick today. We stopped by the Dollar Tree. Because, as you know, I'm a diabetic, and I am trying to commit practical suicide with all the delicious sugary snacks that Dollar Tree sells for only $1. Because what a way to go! I am spitting into the wind. I am yelling at the hurricane. I'm daring it. I'm daring the tempest to come and take me.
Fuck.
Hashtag sneezegasm.
God damn it. We need it. Seriously though, like, we need to start charging, and anytime you want to hear sneezegasm, just throw a couple of dollars into the Streamlabs. Link is in the description below. My roommate, she has this bouquet of flowers or whatever, and she moved them over, and my nose has been itching since, and I'm wondering if it's because like the pollen and stuff is getting to it. But I've never had any allergies or any issues like that before with flowers, so I'm just wondering, like, fuck's going on? My body's being a dick.
It could be excess pollen. That kind of shit happens all the time. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that damn chubby guy doing the Numa thing is just. He's had 2.5 million hits. What the hell? Yeah, I'm just not into it.
No?
No. That's somebody who really needs to get off the internet and get a girlfriend. Or a boyfriend. Or a friend of non-defined sexualty. Anything. Even if he just would treat his hand better. I think that'd be a good thing. Miss Stavers is saying, grew up in San Diego. Most people didn't talk like that. It was more like stereotypical Valley speak?
And not even too like fairly close, because I lived in San Onofre for the first like 11 years of my life. Well, I should say probably first like 9 years of my life, because the first two. So like the second 9 years of my life was about San Onofre, um, because Pendleton, father was a Marine. And people were I'll say like and a lot. I'm sure you've all noticed, but there's no real accent in my voice. There's no real accent in the way that I speak. It pretty, at least I think it is, but it sounds pretty basic. It's not like, oh my God, or anything like that. It's just really basic, and I'm fairly certain that's how most Californians, southern, northern, mid, doesn't matter. Most Californians just speak normally. Of course, there's certain areas that have that little extra, like, whatever thingy.
Well, you know, if you get really far down south in California, you know, it sounds more like this, man.
No, that's just LA. That's northern Mexico. that's the place, like, because San Diego's right at the edge there. Like, San Diego's just edging fucking Mexico, and fortunately, the Mexicans that are there, they either speak pure Spanish, or they try to speak as the best English they can. But most of the time, like the cholo fucking accent that you were just doing, that's like East LA.
I just every time I hear that, I always think back to. Have you ever seen the movie Up in Smoke?
Yes.
Okay, where Cheech comes up with the song Mexican Americans. Do you remember that song at all?
It is not hitting my head right now.
Mexican Americans, they like education, so they go to night school and they take Spanish and get a B. Mexican Americans are named Chata and Chela and Gemma, and got a brother-in-law named Jeff.
Happy.
And good morning, Bruni.
Hey, Bruni.
Gulf City Outlaw.
Hey, Outlaw.
And I'm going with Chewy Lemon Heads because wow, there's 15% more free. Let's see. They don't even list the flavors, you know, like they used to.
Mm-hmm.
Like on the flap or something, but I'm going to have to guess. Okay, it looks like cherry, grape, lemon maybe, green apple, and orange. Okay, so what the fuck's the blue one? Well, no, but it's not on the. It's not on the. It's on the box art.
Holy shit! Where are all my memes? Why am I only finding? God, I have so many dick pics.
And good morning, Killing Joke.
Hey, Joker, how you doing? Blah 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 blah. How are you doing, Joker?
Actually, he was throwing down some funk tonight. I was enjoying the hell out of his show tonight. Because you know, I grew up in the projects and I love all that funky stuff like Stevie Wonder and Parliament Funkadelic, even some Keith Sweat. I'll admit it. Oh wait a minute, it's not blue, it's green. Yeah, that's green apple. So now I got a jaw full of. Yeah, I don't have my teeth in, So we'll see how actually chewy these chewy lemon heads are. I got a feeling I'll be scarring up my gums like eating a bowl of Captain Crunch.
Mm, I love Captain Crunch. That is my favorite cereal.
Yeah, we used to always just call it Captain Roof Scraper.
See, I've never had that issue with Captain Crunch, but like I don't know. I've always been lucky with that kind of shit.
Well, Crunch Berries, they're good to you. They're like the good husband. But those little squares, those little sugar corn squares in Captain Crunch, if you don't let them sit in milk for a while, then yeah, they're like the abusive husband. And sooner or later, you know, you get halfway down through the box and you're like, well, you know, I kind of deserve this. And you just deal with the roof of your mouth getting all scraped up and shit. Yes, I just paralleled Captain Crunch to an abusive relationship.
Well, for me, Captain Crunch is like this beautiful buttery thing that you can still bite into. And I can't stand crunch berries. Anytime my family would get like crunch berries, I'd pick all of the berries out and give them to my sisters because I didn't want any of that fruity shit. I just wanted the buttery little rectangles. Which if Captain Crunch is akin to an abusive relationship, hot damn, it explains a lot of my exes so much. Like, Jesus, no wonder why I like Captain Crunch. It was just foreshadowing.
Yeah, now you can call all your exes the Crunch crew.
Nah, they don't get any of that. Like, okay, for those who are unaware, although I'm pretty sure most people on the interwebs, or at least in our little section of the interwebs, are aware, I did used to date Brockus, and he is by far my best ex.
Wait, you used to date Brockus?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I dated Brockus. We dated for like 6 months.
I think you left that off your resume.
I apologize. But yeah, no, we dated for about 6 months. It was a thing.
Wait, okay.
It was like 4 years ago.
Oh, Bruni is saying Stanley was a Jew. I'm glad he's dead. Uncool.
Bruni says this kind of stuff. Don't mind him.
Well, you know, Stanley, his real name was Stanley Lieber. So he actually did change his name to sound less Jewish. And that's okay. It was easy for him to spell. And of course, to remember once he got up to, what was it, like 90 something before he died? So, you know, good for him.
He lived a good life.
And I would say, let's see, bear with me here for just a second.
1,000.
Okay,
2
I got a
1,000.
second then. And I would say without Mr. Stanley Lieber or Mr. Jacob Kurtzberg, the comics industry would probably be dead. And Jacob Kurtzberg is actually Jack the King Kirby. So yeah, there's 2 good Jews there for you.
Well, Bruni's a bit anti-Semitic, so.
Well, he can.
Yeah.
See. I was gonna throw Joke out a link, but he was giving me so much shit about last night. I mean, if you want to throw him a link, you certainly can.
I don't know, Joker, you gonna behave? If I throw you a link, you gonna You gonna be appreciative of the fact that we actually want you on? Are you gonna be all Mr. Celebrity about it?
Mm. Well, yeah, that's true too. Um,
Mhm.
Technically, Batman was done by a by a person of the Jewish persuasion. Oi, oi, were they ever persuaded? With all the fits and the fluts and the hits and oi,
Oi,
well,
oi, indeed.
yeah. Well, technically, they talk about Bob Kane being the guy who created Batman, which is more than a lie. It was pretty much Bill Finger, and yeah, Finger was his actual real name, but I don't know of what persuasion that he was. And I'm not going to speculate. Oh crap!
What?
I just pulled up his profile. Bill Finger was born in Denver, Colorado, to a Jewish family. All right then, there we go. Und his father immigrated from Österreich in 1907. And they lived in the Bronx. Yeah. I don't know. You really don't see people being as what's the word that I'm looking for?
Don't ask me questions I don't know the answer to.
See people being community exclusive anymore by race or country.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sure, Chinatown exists in some places, but you really can't say that it's all Chinese. And
No.
by the way, if you take like more than 20 minutes, you can figure out if somebody's Chinese, Japanese, or Korean. The facial structures are different. But here's the thing. I don't know when Oriental became a bad word, but I would think that Asians would be more insulted if we called them by their species term, which is Mongoloid. Because there's Caucasoid, Negroid, and Mongoloid. And I've killed Catan with boredom.
No, not boredom, but that's because I've had people try and call me Mongoloid as an insult before. I've had people try and call I've my ex-father-in-law actually called me a gook and a slope.
Okay, well, he kind of missed the point, didn't he?
Yeah.
Because gook and slope does not refer to Filipinos.
No, it doesn't. But I mean, it's close enough for him, I suppose.
Wow. What are you doing over?
I don't know.
Wifey's, yeah. I'll share a little bit of my sexy life. Wifey's playing Neverwinter.
Mm-hmm.
Topless.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I don't mind it. She's
But
like,
no,
it's hot in here. I'm like, well, yeah, it is. No, don't be talking about boob sweat now. That kills.
I don't even have boobs to have boob sweat.
Oh, that kills the sexy. Well then, what have I nibbled on? Were they bug bites? No, they weren't. Good God. Appreciate the titties you got, woman. I do. I don't know. Is that a thing in a woman's mind that it's you're never satisfied with an A or a B cup, even if you're an athletic kind of person? Because I would think I've never seen anybody who's like extremely athletic, flopping around with double D's, unless there's a strip club.
According to the Victoria's
Okay, well, they're wrong. Nursey just said, according to Victoria's Secret, the perfect bra size is a 34D.
Oh, well, probably. Like all I know is that my tits are too small. I am a B cup.
Uh, I, did you just hear me talking?
I
I,
did.
I said A's and B's always have problems.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. Because they're too small. Like if you look, all right, this is
Wow,
gonna this
just
is gonna
date a
sound
midget and get some confidence.
no, this is gonna sound stupid, but no, if you look at the kind of women that are put up on that pedestal, like this is this is what a perfect body type looks like. It's usually C to D cups, more likely D cups, and with the tiny little waists, the flat stomachs, the hip bones, and then the big the thick, like thick ass. Like it is the hourglass. That is always been like that's what women should look like. And
I
if you don't look like that, then you're automatically like I know it's a societal thing, but it is automatically like in your head like you have to fight against like no, I have good tits, I have good ass, I have good hips, I have good, a good body, because at least I'm not, you know unhealthy.
Okay, but that doesn't go against anything that I was talking about. But then again, I am more of an ass man. I like the booty. And by the way, I just no context tweeted Jews in space for no apparent reason. You know what? We should send, because I'm going to say I have my perspective on it, but I'm going to send a link out to Numa and see if we can get a more in-depth female perspective. And
Yeah, because
this is saying it without knowing what her bust size is.
Mhm.
This is not a discussion that I have had with her.
Yeah. I mean, this is just my perspective. I grew up always knowing my breasts were small. They were too small. Like my big sister and my baby sister both have, well, my baby sister has D's. My big sister has like triple D's or an E or an F cup. I don't know. She's got big ass titties. And then me, I have the biggest my breasts have ever been were C cups.
Um. Oh, by the way, good morning, Lionel Valentine. Good morning, Fat
Hi.
Andy.
Hi,
And
Fat.
Lady Lonby, I don't know if I have you on DMs, but if you would like to throw me a DM, I would like to throw you a link. Um, I don't know. I would say, at my fattest, I was probably a B cup. Not that I actually wore a bra. That you know of.
Morning.
Hello.
And good morning to you. Numa Numa.
How you doing,
Welcome
Doc?
to the stream. Okay, so why is it? Why does this happen?
Why does what happen? The ideation or over sexualization of the woman, of the female body?
Well, I mean, I would say the one thing that really defines what I like in a woman is that I like the paintings of Ruban. I love the curviness, and it doesn't necessarily have to be busty. I mean, but is it just because of the fact that a lot of people put one and one as far as, well, breastfeeding the life-giving appendage, and that's why they want them bigger, badder, better.
I agree with Kadun actually with the way she was talking. Victoria's Secret says we have to look this way. Porn says we have to look this way. Movies say we have to look this way. And it goes for dudes too. GQ, you have to look like that. You have to look like Brad Pitt. You have to look like George Clooney. You have to look like, a god. You have to be chiseled out of stone.
Yeah, you have to have that square jaw and those broad shoulders and that the slim waist. Like you have to be shaped like a Y. Men have to be shaped
or a Dorito.
Yeah. You have to be shaped like a fucking Dorito, where it's really broad at the top and then it thins down. Like you are the V. Men are the V. And the reason why I say Y is because legs. But there is this societal, standard, and the guys that are put out there are the ones with the broad shoulders, and the women that are put out there are the ones with the big tits, ass, and teeny tiny waist. Like, this is what you have to look like,
and
to be wanted, to be attractive, to be desired, to be, that's what should look normal, because that's what looks the most appealing.
Well,
right,
but do men have, for lack of a better phrasing, do they have a tit equivalent as far as physicality goes?
Yeah, they better be muscular, and they got to have a nice ass, or like Kadun said, the broad shoulders. Or I guess women can be insecure about their breasts, so dudes can be insecure about their penis size.
I'm just self-confident about functionality the older I get. Size, not so much. And good morning, Jay, the magic robot.
Hi, Jay.
Like Lionel Valentine said, dick size and facial hair. Because a woman can cut a dude down by insulting his sexual prowess and the size of his penis. And that's also media. And that's how... So we get bombarded with all of these images and how we're supposed to be, but that's not real life.
Rarely is.
Yeah, no. Well, it can... Like, one of the things... All right, so... one of my, I guess she was more of an acquaintance, but she used to flip her shit on her guy, because this was back during MySpace days, by the way.
Oh my.
Because the girls he had in his top 8, and they were all women. They all had the big tits, the tiny waist, and the big ass. And she flipped her shit on him, like, who the fuck are all these women? Like, what the fuck? And he's like, well, you're my number one, though. And she's like, it doesn't matter. And it was because she was so insecure. She was like, this is what he's looking for, and I don't fit that.
Well,
I tapped
you. I don't know. Wait a minute. Did I? Okay. I'm sorry. I was a little bit distracted because I'm trying to find the ladies to bring in here. And I'm not finding either one of them.
Go ahead.
I could always send it to Zach, but he's probably asleep at this point.
Yeah. Hello, Desmarie.
Yes, good morning, Desmarie. I could send you the link, too. If you guys can get a hold of me on the Twitters, I am there.
So, Doc, when I said that's not real life, I meant, so we as humans, we're not photoshopped. Not all of us are scarless or freckleless, or, we're not the ideal height. We're not the ideal weight. We don't have the designer clothes. We don't have the designer shoes. We don't have the, some of us have tattoos. Some of us don't. Some of us have piercings. Some of us don't. But none of us can match up to the photoshopped, perfect body because that's not real. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, I completely get you on that. There, well, and it's so funny because one of our big jokes when I worked at that major lingerie company was the fact that sometimes they would come out and like one time when they were advertising for a brand new panty line, they messed up and actually made the lower half of this girl's thighs disappear. So it kind of looked like a chicken drumstick.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, my favorite one is still the one where it shows two girls walking down the beach. But if you take a look at it, I used to have this catalog, and it's gone now. But if you take a look close enough, there were actually 3 women in it, and they airbrushed out one, but they forgot to airbrush out the hand on the shoulder. So there was actually an extra hand peeking through this girl's hair.
Yeah, that happens all the time. And the older we get, the more we realize, okay, that's obviously unobtainable. And the older we get, we become more secure in ourselves because the older we get, the less we give a shit. But it still holds for the younger guys and the younger girls who try to obtain this level of perfection, and that's where we get the eating disorders and varying well, no, I can't speak today. Varying disorders that can be treated, but it's essentially it can wreck their self-esteem and their self-worth and et cetera, and it's just no good.
Well, and one of the things that really confused me is, you go back to the Renaissance period, and even the bigger women back then, it was still more acceptable or more higher class to be as pale and as thin as possible. And even if you go to current day, the Japanese, the bigger you are, they associate that with wealth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, back into the Renaissance era, the paleness meant you were not working class, and it wasn't. And if you had big hips, that meant you were good to bear children.
Oh, she is built like Russian bull, strong. I did send Desmarie's got a link, so hopefully she'll hop in here, because we're just talking about chicks. We talking about we talking about the good kind of chicks. Well, I guess I can throw a link out to Rakist, because
Well, yeah, to get another woman's opinion.
Yeah. You are evil, and that's what I love about you.
So going beyond the physical looks, that can also go into intelligence, because again, looking at media and movies, the quote unquote ditzy chick gets all the guys, and the quote unquote nerd intelligent girl gets left behind because, well, what was it? She's the man. She gets the makeover. Or what is it? The high school movie. She's always in overall. She wears glasses. Her hair's in a ponytail. She's an artist, and she's really smart.
See, I always think about not another teen movie. The parody movie.
Mm-hmm.
Where they're like, oh my God, she's got paint on her overalls and she wears glasses and has a ponytail. And then the girl comes in and is like, I'm going to give you a makeover. And the makeover was she took the glasses off and took out the hair ribbon on the ponytail.
Yeah.
And she's like, perfection.
She's suddenly gorgeous.
Yeah.
That shit irritates me.
Well, see now, I don't know why it is, but I mean, this is my preference is, this may sound completely contradictory, but you can get into my pants if you can get into my mind. If you can hold a conversation with me, then there's a good chance that you might go home with me. But I've dated women who were models, And I have dated women who definitely were not models. And I've had a better time with those who weren't so focused on appearance because they focused more on the physicality than the mentality.
I gotcha.
I mean, you got to have something to talk about when you wake up in the morning over breakfast.
Yeah.
And there were people that just did not have it, and might have had fun in bed, but thanks. Got to move on. Oh yeah, I hate this. She's got a great personality.
Mm-hmm.
But Kadant does have a great personality.
I mean, I, you know what? Like one of the things is when I started doing the online, the YouTubes and stuff like that, and the Twitters and all that jazz. I did it with the whole goal of being seen as basically like the dumb chick. Like and maybe every once in a while I'll post like a little cleavage shot or whatever. Like it didn't fucking matter because I had a persona of, well, I'm just gonna play as the dumb thought. Little to no expectations other than, all right, bitch, like post some titties, like give us what we want. And B, it's easier. It's what's expected, like it's just easier to just be the dumb thought.
Well, I guess it's one of those things like, and I can't think of a better parallel than kind of like people thinking that you're harmless, but you have a 38 tucked in the back of your waistband.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of the not lowered expectations, but that's the only thing that's been popping up in my mind. That it's one of those where it's not where you don't have to lay all your cards out on the table. You've got something. You got a little bit of gas in the spare tank.
Like an air of mystery.
Kinda, yeah.
I think lowered expectations actually fits really well. If if all people expect is that I don't really have real opinions or real thoughts in my head, and all I'll do is just post tits every once in a while or cleavage shots every once in a while, then that's all it is. That's where the expectations lie, and I don't have to worry about anything else. Like I can pop out with like a cunty comment here or there, and I'm all good. Like I don't need to worry about people like asking me my opinions on stuff.
Desmarie's having a little bit of a difficulty getting in. I'm trying to walk.
Technically,
I'm trying to walk her through it, but I'm a fucking boomer, so yeah. Good luck with that one. I'm trying, and we did throw. And I did throw a link to Rakist.
oh cool.
So, I mean, if he's not feeling like a natural woman, then I guess I can respect that.
I can't. Get your fucking ass in here, you whore.
My, oh my. But yeah, I mean, I think there can be, I think there can be attractiveness, and because I've had people say things to me that automatically makes them interesting to me and makes them attractive.
Yeah.
It was so funny. There was this one girl that I worked with, and she got bariatric surgery. She was like 350 pounds, and then she quit the job, and I saw her like 2 years later at a bar. I didn't even know it was her. And if you know anything about wrestling, once she lost all the weight and she got the skin tucks and everything, she looked like Lita from the WWF.
Okay.
Well, here. I'll no context a picture of Lita. But she looked like Lita, and I mean, she legit. She came up to me and she was like, hey, do you remember me? And I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't. And she was like, well, I was huge back when you knew me. And she said to me, she was like, you were one of the few people that was ever nice to me. Regardless of what my weight was, you were always nice to me. You always had a smile. And I was like, cool. I didn't really know what to say. And now she was in the body image that she liked. She was feeling confident, of course, because she came up to me. And it's so funny because the one goal that she had, and I learned this later, she knew I was at the bar, and she wanted to take me home that night. Because apparently she was enamored with me because I treated her like a human being.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I fucking didn't get it. It went completely over my head. By the time she got around to me, I was already like 10 shots in. And I guess, she needed a little liquid courage too to come up and talk to me, which once again I find very odd and strange because I'm not a really attractive man. Woman, you wear glasses. I don't trust you. Well, just because you didn't wear glasses when we got married doesn't mean they weren't needed.
Well, I do think that beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and cuteness and beauty and all of that is subjective. I do agree with that because what I find attractive, someone else may not, but that's okay. But to the original point that we were talking about is the media and the breast sizes and women being, not feeling inadequate. And that's because we get to overhear people discussing this body and that body and looking at this body, and we have to look at ourselves, and we're in our own skin, so we're looking at all of this and we're like, why is this person even with me, or why does this person even want to talk to me when I don't even measure up to that?
Well, yeah, that's what I wanted to dovetail it into, is that if people don't think that they're attractive enough, because men are nice and dumb animals, we will look in the mirror just like the old wives' tale is. We'll look in the mirror and see better than what's actually there, whereas women will look in the mirror and see all the flaws. Even if they're just imagined, but they will see their flaws and they'll dote on that, and that I would think would be that would definitely not be a confidence booster. And Des, is that you?
Hi guys, I finally made it.
Awesome.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Hello.
To the stream.
How are we all doing?
I'm feeling a little self-conscious, but
Oh,
basically, Kadant and Numa are trying to talk me off the ledge.
What ledge are you?
like that.
What ledge is this that you're on?
Oh, I'm alleged at that. No, yeah, I mean, guys are just like, and I think I really think that this is a genetic thing, that guys look into the mirror and want to find that one good feature, and ride that all the way to the bank. Whereas women are the exact opposite. When they're looking in the mirror, they're like, okay, well, what's wrong? What's wrong with me? You know, where is my flaw? I mean,
I have a lot of those.
Oh, go ahead, Des.
Oh no, it's just I pretty much do that like every time I look in the mirror. So I can see where you're coming from with that.
Yeah, and to me, it's just kind of stifling because I mean, I've dated women with huge breasts. I've dated women with barely their breasts, and I treat them both the same way. Well, except for the stripper I dated who would crush beer cans with her tits. That's something completely different. But yeah, I mean, just you know, there's no like you must be this tall to ride the ride. You know, whatever you've got, as long as you're confident and working with it, then it shouldn't be seen as a flaw.
See, I'm slowly getting to that stage, but at the same time, I'm also like, you know, I'm too skinny, I'm tiny, I'm too pasty white, I've got no boobs, I've got no ass. But I'm slowly working on it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, do you ever stop and look in the mirror and go with like, oh, you know, my hair's looking great today, or God, my eyes are really sparkly today.
Yes, I do that.
Every woman has that day where she'll just like, you know, take a peek in the mirror and be like, actually I look really cute. And then sometimes we'll make the mistake of being like, I should take a picture of myself.
Yes.
And then we do and we're like, never mind, I don't look that cute.
I was wrong.
I don't like getting my picture taken. I have very little pictures of me because I don't like the way I look as far as pictures go.
Mm-hmm.
I dodge the camera as much as I can.
Are you the one who goes, oh, let me take that picture for you?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm usually the one behind the camera taking pictures of everybody and anything else. I do have pictures of me. Obviously, you know, it happens, family gatherings or whatever, but on the whole, I would just rather not.
Well, now, do you, and I don't know, I think this is a hard question to ask. Is it more of a societal thing or a genetic thing, or are they working in tandem to sabotage confidence?
For me personally, it's my brain. It's just me because I do have mental illness, and while I like to think I have it very much under control, the self-esteem isn't always there all the time. So I'm just better not having my picture out there.
Well, but I mean, really, isn't that the case with most people who, and I'm not going to say lack confidence, but are encouraged to not be confident about themselves? And especially with females, because even though the roles are dramatically changing now, that if you are a female, there's still that old idea in the head where, you know, you've got the apron on and you're waiting for hubby to come home from his job, you know, to make sure you've got dinner on the table. You know, the whole 1950s kind of deal. The whole June,
Rockwell.
the whole June Cleaver thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, does that ever nag you guys in the back of your heads?
There's some gender roles the traditional gender roles that I still, I guess, apply to. While I do work full time and I am in school full time, Jabbers is the breadwinner. Jabbers, hands down, is the breadwinner. I do the laundry. I do majority of the housework because he's the majority of the breadwinner. So while I think it's great to split it 50-50, let's be real, there's no 50-50 in a relationship.
Yeah.
That's not it's never possible.
Yeah, I completely agree.
So with the gender roles, yeah, I do the laundry, I do the cleaning, whatever. The rest of it's just like whatever. I drive, he drives. It's not really
No,
that shit's not really in stone.
Yeah, I was gonna say
out. I'm sorry, Doc.
I was gonna say in the past 4 years, because of the strokes that I've had, the roles have flipped greatly. And now I'm the homemaker. I'm the one who makes the meals and does the dishes and all that shit most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And Outlaw enables me to be a lazy shit, which is probably not a good thing, but I love him for it.
No, Jabbers can cook. Jabbers is an excellent cook.
Yeah, I'll do the cooking, but when it comes to the housework, I try and do it. But it's like today, I slept in. So Outlaw did like all the washing, the cleaning, the washing up, and I'm like, I hate you a little bit. I feel bad.
No, I mean, I think we should kick in where we can. I really had a difficult time because I liked being the breadwinner. I liked 8-10 hour shifts, and then coming home and relaxing, not really having to do anything. But now that I'm stuck around the house, it's like, okay, the dishes are piling up. Oh shit, got to get some laundry done. We had to switch because we had a Kirby vacuum cleaner, and that son of a bitch is like 24 pounds, and I can't push it around. So we got one of those little dirt devils that's like 5 pounds that I can actually work. So yeah, I mean, I won't say that the roles are actually permanently changing, and I think even nowadays there's a fluctuation in the rules, so to speak. You're right. It's never a 50-50. You try to give 100% from each side. Numa said, that reminds me, I have to go turn the dryer on. So, Kadant, what's your thought on the stereotypical roles?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had to turn the dryer on. Talking about the gender roles, I was like, oh fuck, I'm doing laundry. If we want work clothes, then I better get that shit out of the dryer and get them dry and put them up.
Oh yeah, I got being a man, I have a tub system set up because our washer and dryer are down in the basement, and we're living in like a turn of the century house, so it's just a big huge basement with a poured concrete floor. I'm like, okay, so I've got it set up. You've got a tub, you've got a tub, and you've got a tub. So all the tubs are set up. So when you go down there, there's also extra tubs. So when you're done, you just pull the clean clothes off into those tubs and you fold them. And nobody in this household but me folds my damn clothes.
I don't fold my clothes.
I hate folding clothes. I'd rather hang everything up.
I hang all my work stuff and everything else just gets thrown in a drawer.
That's what wifey just said. She'd rather hang shit up.
I'd rather hang it all up because the hangers, you can transport them, take them next to the dryer, put them on the washer, hang them as you go, and then you just take it all and hang it all up in the closet and be done.
And it doesn't fold marks on things like t-shirts and stuff, so you don't have wrinkles.
Well, yeah, but still, we don't have that much closet space. Jesus, we kick the kid out, and I'll turn that whole thing into a closet.
Oh God, kids' clothes. Oh God.
Well, by kid, I mean she's like 23. 24? Okay. That's not my job to keep track of that shit. I just remember when our anniversary is and your birthday.
You are a dude. Oh my God.
I am bad at the maths, and numbers really go by. I mean, the only reason why I think I still have Facebook is because of that. Hey, guess whose birthday's coming up? I'm like, all right. I won't forget it. I used to keep a list of all my friends and family on a sheet, and I had it pinned up on my refrigerator. So it was easy and quick reference.
It's like Facebook kicked out a picture from February 18th of 2007. And I knew exactly what the date was. I know you don't.
Oh, that was the date of that was our first date. Yeah.
First fancy date.
Yeah, the first fancy date when I took her out and she was dressed up in her dress and had that twinkle in her eye, which, you know, yeah, your hair was really short back then.
Yeah.
But mine was really short back then too, and now you got me looking like a cowboy hippie. Because she likes long hair on that. Let me ask y'all this: do you like long hair on guys?
It depends on the person.
Mm.
Okay, well, how about this? Let's narrow it. How about the person you're sleeping with?
I like
His is
Jabbers
curly
and short
though.
hair.
I've not seen him with long hair. At least not in the sense that I'm thinking of as long hair. So I don't know. I've only ever seen him with short hair.
All I can think of when I think of Auntie is that he's hiding a man bun.
No, actually he's not though. He's not. He actually he usually keeps it pretty, like the closest he'll get to quote unquote long hair is he likes the what's it's like the Viking cut, and so he'll let the top of his hair grow, but then like the sides are gone.
Hmm.
That looks
Well, and he did military, so high and tight is definitely something that's natural.
Mm-hmm.
And Jabber says she hates my haircut.
He gets it really, really too short. I like it like not on the shoulders, but long enough to where it can look like bedhead. I love the look of bedhead, and Jabbers hates it. And so I just, he gets his haircut, and I'm like, whatever. It's his head. He has to live with it. And yes, he hates it when it's messy, and that's when I love it the most.
I think Outlaw gets a haircut like twice a year, so it's weird when he has short hair.
Yeah, normally I will let it grow during the colder season, and then once it warms up, my usual rule is once we have 3 days in a row of 70 degrees, I'll cut it. And that's pretty much my general rule.
And mine's only been and not really cut since we met.
Yeah, we kind of had a deal going. She said, well, I'd like to see you clean shaven and let your hair grow. And I said, well, I'd like to see your hair grow out a bit. And she has not cut her hair since we've been together.
And see, Jabbers doesn't care what my hair looks like. Right now, it's almost down to my butt. But when the summer hits, I'm getting an A-line, and I'm going to donate my hair. Whenever I cut my hair, I donate it to kids with cancer so they can have wigs and shit.
Yeah.
But Jabbers has no opinion on hair. He's like, whatever you want to do with it.
Is that Locks of Love?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Similar.
What? Oh, here we go. Here's some nice bedhead. Actually, I've got a picture of bedhead, and I will promise you all this: that once I finally get doxxed, I will share that picture. But yeah, there's some bedhead for you. Little no context tweeting. Let's see.
Yeah, see, that's a cute. I mean, I don't like him, but I like the hair. That's a perfect length for me. Jabbers would die. He would never have that hair.
And I would. This was kind of what I was going for this time around, but my hair's just a little bit longer. But yeah, this is basically what I'm You can correct me if I'm wrong, because Cadet has seen me on camera previously. But this was the style that I was kind of going for. There's my no context. Leave my twice-a-year haircut alone. Yeah, you know what? I find that ex-military goes one of two ways. Once they muster out, they keep the haircut, or they go the exact opposite way.
Yeah, the ex-military. Actually, funny thing is, so my father, he was a Marine. When he was first out, he one of the first and almost first thing he did was he grew a beard because he was never allowed to grow a beard. And like he started liking it, and then after a while, he decided he would just grow his hair. And it just kept going and going and going. Yep, that's the mustache, all right.
My hair is just a little bit longer, but it's all the same length all the way around. And normally I'd get that. Well, you guys have seen Shawshank, right?
Yeah.
I usually got the Andy Dufresne haircut, where
There's nothing wrong with that.
yeah, the sides are almost shaved, but it still leaves the same length. So I got like kind of bangs. Hey, Kadon, did you send Joke a link?
I did.
He has it. He has rebuffed you.
It's all right. I get it. Joke don't like me no more.
Yeah.
Now, on long hair, Chris Cornell had the most amazing hair. He looked awesome with his long hair. He did not look right with short hair. Sebastian Bach is another one who looks really good with long hair. But on a whole, I like the short, messy bedhead look.
What do you think about David Lee Roth's haircut?
I saw a recent picture of him, and he looks like a distinguished grandpa now. It's really funny. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Here's the mini hairstyles of Chris Cornell. Tweet that out. There we go. And well, let's see. Can I find David Lee Roth? Because he's kind of scary, man. It looks like he needs to show up to all of his neighbors' houses and go, I just need to let you know I'm a registered sex offender.
I just sent you a tweet.
Ooh. It's not coming over yet, but yeah, I remember I saw Van Halen in concert for the 1984 tour. See, okay, here, yeah, this is one of his most recent. Don't tell me that you wouldn't be like just a little bit leery if you saw that peering out of your neighbor's window.
He looks like a stately grandpa.
What is, dude? Come on, stripes and plaid. Come on.
Maybe he's trying to get to a punk route or something, because that's a very punk look.
Well, okay. Now, as far as rock stars go, the one who had it all, in my opinion, fashion wise, never was out of fashion. Always at the forefront was Bowie.
Yes.
I mean, that motherfucker was slick.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'd have fucked him.
Well, he was bi, so you had a chance.
Yeah.
No, I'd have to be Mick Jagger to have a chance. And even when he was older, he just started looking more regal.
I know. Beautiful bastard.
Yes. He was very, very pretty.
He was.
Yeah. And he was a damn good musician. And I don't care what anybody says. Madonna used Bowie as a template. Because she was trying to recreate herself about every 7 years.
Yeah.
I thought she used Bette Midler more as a template, but I could see that too.
Well, Bet really never changed that much. I mean, I've seen quite a few of her bathhouse performances, and I mean, she's just body. She wore the kind of shit that made gay men cheer. Wait a minute. Oh, good morning to Jeremy06, and good morning, Tiger Dragon.
Hi, Jeremy. Hi, Tiger.
When I owned a bike, there's only like 3 or 4 pictures of me existing with this. That I had hair down past my shoulder blades. The whole biker gimmick. And I always wore a mustache like Lemmy. You know, the mutton chops. To make me look badder than I actually was. By the way, Kadant, I have a number for you.
Oh.
Yeah, 98.
Nice.
So, yeah, I know you're chomping at the bit, but we'll. But yeah, I mean, if there's anybody that you would like to bring in, you can feel free to link them out. Now we can't bring Jabbers in because Jabbers and Stabbers is like a tag team match.
Yes, he's sitting right behind me. And he is playing Civ.
By the way, now? I know it's Jobbers and Jabbers.
Yes.
But I can't help but have the feeling that you play a role in that as well.
If you watched it yesterday, you could see my head with a counter. And that is a laugh counter. And they got me to 10.
Nice.
It's every time you hear me laugh on stream. Because I help pick out the articles. And I like to think that I try to pick out the really, really ridiculous articles, and their banter is so natural, and they say some of the goofiest shit that I can't help but laugh. And there was one episode where it was the Indian Parliament, or not Indian Parliament, but this Indian group said that there was a demon god king who had planes and technology before Newton, and Newton was wrong. And to hear Jobbers say all of the names completely wrong just killed me. And you can hear me laughing all over that art. You can hear me laugh all over that stream.
Well, yeah, it's funny. Wifey doesn't want shit to do with it. Every so often, now she's kind of gotten comfortable with when she's here, she'll do the nursey role. But besides that, she's like, you're on your own for all of this. And I'm okay with that, because she's okay with that. But it definitely could be worse. I was just curious because it seemed like you're the elusive fifth Beatle when it comes to the show.
You can call me Pete Best, sure.
Oh, wait a minute. Who was it? It was Stuart Sutcliffe. He was actually the original fifth Beatle.
Mm-hmm.
He was the guy who was a good party friend, and he couldn't play the guitar at all, but he was really good with scoring chicks. So they like brought him to Germany and stuff, and he would literally have to kind of turn his back to the audience so people couldn't tell that he wasn't playing. But yeah, Pete Best was actually a better drummer. I don't know if I still believe in the old theory that the reason why they got rid of Pete Best was because he was more attractive than everybody else. And that kind of irritated him because he was the chick magnet that they wanted to be. So they found the ugliest fucking drummer that they could. And I won't disagree. I don't see Ringo Starr as ever being attractive. I mean, I'll tell you this. If I ever met him back when, it was the 70s or the 60s, I would keep him away from my cocaine. Because that son of a bitch looks like, with that nose, he could suck up an 8-ball in like 2 seconds. Not that I've ever done drugs like that.
Well, no, of course, never.
It's always alleged. Unless you found the pictures on the internet, then.
That there are no pictures?
Then that's liable.
We disavow this right now?
Well, okay. There's one picture that exists. Somebody laid down a rail on a pinball machine, long ways.
There are no pictures. We here at the IRS do not.
There's a picture of it. There's a picture of it, but just like there's nudes out there of me, but Rake has promised that he would never show them.
I have all of them, and I will be posting them on Twitter daily.
Hi, Anubis.
Hey, Cadunders. How's it going, dear?
Good.
Good morning, Rakus News. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you, sir.
So, okay. Let me ask, how much does it affect your choice when you're pairing up with the opposite sex, assuming that you still do? Because
thanks.
Fucker. Gaming and yelling. He's become a big part of all of our lives now.
No.
How important are boobs?
Boobs, C cup, and under is my preference.
Are you an athletic type gentleman?
No, okay. The thing is, here's where I fall down this spectrum. Okay, if the ass is good and the face is good, we're all good.
Yeah.
It's really got nothing to do with the tits. I don't care. Because the thing is that the rest of the body will follow the ass pretty much. All right, almost always, routinely. And the thing is that if the face is good, then the rest you can work with.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I haven't dated my fair share of women with C-section scars, and I don't.
Well, I'm not talking about C-section scars. Don't bother me. That's
I don't have
whatever.
an issue with it.
Yeah, stretch marks I don't care about either. I really don't.
Although I did date a woman who was a cutter. Now that bothered me.
Yeah. That'd be a bit weird.
Well, yeah, because she would hack up places where you couldn't see until she was completely naked. So I mean, she had you always see those movies where the prisoner is kept for years and years, and they scratch lines off on the walls for the amount of days that they've been there.
Uh-huh.
That's how her inside thighs looked.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Damn.
Yeah, and when you're going down on a chick, that is not attractive.
Yeah, it's it's spooky territory. It's kind of like you're, eating out a chick from one of the nurses from Silent Hill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, my on the boob front, B to a C is perfect. I'll deal with an A and I'll deal with a D. I just, when you get to A territory or D territory, you're starting to hit my red lines. Where I'm just like, ugh.
Well, when it starts going double D or more, it makes me sad in the pants because usually women with really big boobs are fans of tit fucking. I don't know why that is, but
it's a selling point.
Well, but there's an expectation there that my little bit better than average penis cannot fulfill.
Can I, Doc, cover your ears?
Okay.
So I have B cups. Most of my life I've had B cups. There was like one small stint where I've had bigger than B cups. I fucking love getting titty fucked. Like, it is a thing. Oh my God. It's like, I love the way it feels. I love, like, if I can reach down, I can lick my own tit just well enough, like just the top. Like, I have to, like, kind of like push and stuff like that, but I can lick my own tit. And the fact is, I can lick the tip of a dick, and I love being able to, like, it doesn't have to be big for me to get the feeling of it rubbing against my sternum and in between my tits. And I fucking love that. And, like, I can, like, bend my face down and, like, just, like, lick the tip, like, just the little tease, like, and maybe there might be a little, like, taste of something, but I fucking love it so much. I don't know why. It's such a stupid thing. And God, you guys don't need to hear about my sexual preferences.
No,
I think I love you, kiddo.
I was gonna think about when you're titty fucking a girl for a guy, and she can put her head down like that, or chin to her chest.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And start kind of giving you a blowjob at the same time. That's fucking great. That's the best.
Oh God, I don't need to tell you the things that I did, but there was a moment when I was on my vacation, where stuff was happening, and like all of a sudden it's right there, and so I just kind of like suck on the head for a bit, and the noises that come, it's so good. Oh my God, sorry, I'm having a moment here of like, because what's it? Not only do like, so I love getting titty fucked, right? But I have an excessively bad oral fixation.
Mm-hmm.
Which was great for, my vacation because I smoke cigarettes, right? I got to find out I mostly smoke cigarettes to deal with my oral fixation because while I was on my vacation, I smoked like maybe a cigarette. I smoked a single cigarette like the entire weekend that I was actually there, and until like the flight got canceled, and then I smoked a lot more because then I'm like, oh fuck, and now I don't have a dick in my mouth to like distract me.
So when the stewardess came around with the with the beverage cart, it's like, do you have any dick?
It's a thing. It's I'm sorry that you had to listen to that, Doc. I'm so sorry. Normally, like, this is the kind of conversation that I have with Lo on the Not Safe for Wednesday, because I have very little qualms talking about like my sexual preferences and some of my experiences and things like that. But at the same time, like, you're my internet dad, so this is almost like awkward conversation. But at the same time, we're adults, so it's fine. But you don't need to be hearing about me and what I did on my vacation.
It's like we go to the family reunion. Oh, my girl's growing up. She likes titty fucking.
She likes titty fucking and she has an oral fixation. Aww.
See now, Kadun, I'm not going to embarrass you with this information, but if I ever meet you, an anti-hero in real life, I'm going to embarrass the fuck out of him. So I'm going to wait till we're very public in a place that everyone can hear me. Be like, anti-hero, so how's that titty fucking going?
Dude, no, you know how he is. If you're saying stuff like that, you know he'd probably be like really proud about it.
Well,
yeah, I know.
Well, no, he'd be like, wish we'd be doing it right now.
Like he you know what? You don't need anyway. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on right now.
By the way, good morning, Alistair.
Hi, Alistair.
Okay, so as long as so how many girls we got in here? 3?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a taco fest.
Oh, sweet, excellent, love Taco Fest.
Well, question for the girls because Wicked's over my shoulder.
All right, cool. We got Wicked here too. So let's spin the topic over and let's say, okay, girls, dick size, go.
Doesn't matter.
I like
It really
average.
doesn't matter. It's not the size. What is it? It's not the size of the boat. It's the motion of the ocean.
See, I'm tiny, so I like not getting split in 2.
Fair. That is actually really fair, and I can agree with that. But when it comes to like the main thing that guys tend to be like, "Oh, is my dick too small?" No.
Okay. Well,
no, it's not.
Well, Wicked's got one for this. What are you typing it in? Just say it out loud.
I said 4 to 8 inches. If you're anything shorter than that, you better have skills to make up for it.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
And good morning, Michael Hatfield. We're talking penises.
Hi, Michael Hatfield. Yeah.
So
we're talking one of Kadun's favorite subjects.
Penis and boob. Penis and boob.
Saying liars, all of them.
So along with that question, though, are you guys intimidated by bringing toys into the bedroom?
No.
No.
That was quick.
That was a quick answer.
I've done it.
I think we know which guy has the small penis.
That's right, and it's you. Anyway.
Well, no, because I understand. I in my classes and just talking to dudes or whatever, some guys are really intimidated by toys. They're like, "What am I not good enough? What am I doing wrong?" Whatever reasons.
Well,
yeah, I had a couple of exes like that.
Oh, go ahead, Des.
I had a couple of exes who were like, "No, I don't want toys because I should be good enough," or thinking they weren't good enough. It's just more of I like having toys, so can we use them?
Well, and on the flip side, I've dated a lot of freaks, and I don't have enough dicks to fill all the holes.
You're not trying hard enough, Doc.
My dick's not that long. I can't make it go out the mouth and then come back into the ass.
Well, oh my goodness!
That's not one thing. You just switch it up mid-stroke. They never see it coming. It's great. You can just go anywhere.
So, all right, no, I'm gonna break the norm here. I'm not a fan of toys or mouths, unless at least down below. On my vagina. I don't like toys or mouths on down there. I don't.
Well,
it's not my thing. Hands are something that I definitely started getting a little more used to. But no, it's for me, like I'm not my foreplay has always been more of the sweet, cuddly, like playful, like, oh, here's some kissies, and oh, you're gonna grab my ass now. Oh, okay, like, oh, you're in the mood. All right, like I'm okay with this. I'm really quick to get going. You don't need to build me up or edge me out. Like that's not a thing. I'm not a fan. I'm probably one of the few women who doesn't really care for. Although I'm starting to learn because somebody's a fan of toys.
By the way,
I was gonna say that the thing with toys for me was that I've never been intimidated by them because it's more about having fun with your partner for me than it is, you know what I mean? And there was never an intimidation factor for me. I was like, okay.
Well, and by toys, I have a very broad terminology for it. It's not just, you know, whatever you can stick in the butt or the vag. It's like nipple clamps or feathers, or if you're, you know, tying somebody up and blindfolding them.
Oh yeah.
You know.
All right, let me go ahead.
Or role playing. Don't forget role playing, Doc. That's always...
No, I hate doing that Sailor Moon thing, man. That fucking scares Chase.
Wait, what? Who the fuck have you been role playing with?
I have the magical powers when I have the Sailor Moon.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I'm not gonna bash it. I haven't done the Sailor Moon thing myself, but all right. Okay.
So you've not done the moon prism power?
Hey, it's better than the assless chap cowboy.
This is true.
But well, no, and I'm okay. So I don't know if I've talked with you about this, Doc, but I have talked about this before. I used to be a dom.
Yeah.
So I don't like toys on myself.
But,
like that's a thing.
But you're still okay to use toys on others, because one of my favorite things to do used to be, as long as we had the bed rails, to tie somebody up in silk scarves or silk ties, blindfold them, and then do the what is it, the deprivation tank kind of deal, where
the sensory deprivation.
Yeah. Where basically, you know, like you kind of run a feather around, or my favorite was ice cubes and coffee.
So you liked sensations play and temperature play.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Because I found that there were women that I would say at least 70% of the women that I was with were wham bam thank you ma'amed. You know, it was just like, I'm fucking you and then it's done. And I'm like, no, you know, you're here. Welcome to the playground. You know? It's time to have some fun.
I gotta side with Kadunt on this, Doc. I don't mind using toys on my girl, but I don't want toys used on me. That's a no-no.
I don't like to be tied up, preferably, and I don't like you know, butt plugs or anything like that. But yeah, I mean, every so often, like, we've experimented with like nipple clamps and such.
Nope.
All right. Well,
I can take it or leave it.
Well, let me let you in on something too. When I say I was a dom, I do mean like an actual dom. So I never used toys in any penetratory manner.
Well, but
like at all. Like that was never a thing. That was against my rules. That was against the rules that were laid out for me. That was not a thing. There was no exchange of bodily fluids and no actual like penetration.
Okay, well, I have to say this. Anytime,
yes.
I'm going to no context tweet this because it'll be easier to understand. Anytime you say that you're a dom, I think of this.
I can't say I am anymore. In fact, I got to learn a little bit about myself. I'm probably more of a switch now, which
nothing wrong with being a switch.
Curious for me.
Okay,
huh?
Check the
being
no
a switch.
Check the no context and what else?
No, just check the no context tweet, because anytime you say the word dom, this is what I think of.
Is it Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Is it Dom DeLuise?
Yes.
Dom DeLuise.
Oh my goodness! So I'm imagining Dom DeLuise in his Captain America outfit from.
Oh wait a minute! That's what I just put up.
Neil,
oh my god!
The Captain Chaos.
Neil, bitch.
Dun dun dun! Blow me!
Oh my god! Oh my
god! Did you break her?
I am broken.
All right, Jabbers, add another count.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, so yeah, I'm happier with the phrase dominatrix. I'm okay with that.
Okay, okay.
I dated a girl who was an apprentice dominatrix.
Mm-hmm.
She was learning, and she's like, "Let me try some of this out on you," and I'm like, "No. How about that?" And she was like, "Well, how am I going to learn?" And I was like, "You have these things called clients, apparently. So do it that way." I had no problem with it, just because of the fact that, she was treating it as a job.
Mm-hmm.
And people are just like, how could you do that? How could you let her go out and have sex with men? And I was like, most of the time, like 99% of the time, there's no sex going on. There's sexual type things going on, but normally it's her commanding what is done. And normally it's not done to her.
Now, well, here's the thing. If she was actually doing it professionally, there should have been no sex involved.
Mm-hmm.
That's not that's a miss.
Well,
I swear I know words.
Yeah, it's a misconception, but it's they are sexual things to the sub. Like one guy that she had, the only thing that he ever wanted to do was lick her boots.
Mm-hmm.
But they had to be specific kind of boots. They had to be like 6-inch cruel stiletto thigh highs. And he paid good money to her.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to make some really, really nice money.
Yeah. There's another one who wanted to be tied up and then have her panties strapped over his face and be immobilized for a half hour. And then there was one they were doing with the shit. It was just starting off that latex wrapping shit.
Mm-hmm.
Where the only thing they had was like a hole to breathe out of from their nose and mouth.
Oh, mummification.
Yeah. Oh, good God, I would never want that. I couldn't find that sexy in any way. It would turn my Audi to an innie in an instant. Wait a minute. Jeremy, anybody can get women. I mean, I was upwards around, I was over 320 pounds, but it was the whole personality thing. Women, I got more sex when I was fat than when I slimmed down. And it's not just because I got married, because, but it's, like I was saying at the beginning, if you can't turn on somebody's mind, then there's pretty much no damn way you're going to turn on their body.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And a good morning, Casey. Good morning, Miss Allie.
Hey, Casey. Hey, Miss Allie.
Should we ask Allie in for her opinion?
Definitely.
Because she is female.
Really, Doc?
See, and now,
Thanks for the 411. I think the miss give it. Okay.
You know what's playing in the back of my head right now at a continuous loop? The voice of Don DeLuise going, dun, dun, dun.
Really?
Yeah, like every time somebody says something, and makes a point, it's like, dun, dun, dun. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I wish I had better brain damage. That's all I have to say.
I found out through life that I'm what's it referred to? Dominant or top in the bedroom. That's what I prefer.
I'm a brat.
Oh, I mean, you would get along fabulously then, Desley.
Oh, shit. God damn it. I just sent Miss Allie the picture of Captain Chaos. Fuck.
I used to be in the community. But now, like, the younger me would look at the older me and think that I was quite boring. But foreplay is where it's at for me now. Like foreplay is amazing.
Yeah, I mean,
yep, that's what I was going to say about the toys. That's why I could never understand why guys would get jealous about the toys, bringing toys into the bedroom. It's less work for you to do. Why are you bitching?
well, unless they strap it on, and it's like, uh-oh.
No. I'm
like, I don't care if Deadpool was trying to make it cool. No.
Like the sex itself is intimate, but for me, I guess foreplay is far more intimate because it's longer and there's more to it than just the end outcome of, orgasm, if that makes sense.
Well, and my favorite thing, like when I have especially when I used to have new partners, I would spend time on like almost every inch of the body to find out where the shiver points were. What made them what gave them the goosebumps or that involuntary gasp.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not just go dining at the Y. Find it like I found that most women like being nibbled on the hip hollows, and also nape of the neck. A lot of times the spine. I had one girl who liked the insides of her elbows.
All right.
Never figured that one out.
So you brought up the spine. Interesting thing about it. I've read this book by Mary Roach, and it was Bunk, The Science of Sex. And scientists discovered that in paralyzed patients, there is a spot at the very bottom of the spine. It's a very specific spot in the spine where if you rub it the correct way, or if you like tickle it the right way, you can give a paralyzed person an orgasm.
Huh.
I thought that was the neatest shit.
Well,
I just learned something new.
I guess I'll have to sneak into the ICU sometime soon.
Oh God!
don't do that. But yeah, the book is really interesting. I liked it.
I was gonna say, Doc, I did mine a little differently. I wouldn't explore every inch of a girl's body because I didn't have to. While we were talking and while I was, you know what I mean, we were warming up to each other, I guess you could say, Doc. Right? I would actually bring the topic of sex up very, very broadly, and then they would usually start opening up and get very specific about what they liked and didn't like and all that. You could usually draw that information out of them before you ever hit the bedroom.
Well, see, I was kind of an asshole about that because once I knew what the information was, I would kind of lay off and wait and do the exploring thing, and then if there was the if the anxiousness was a little bit too much for him, then I knew where to go.
Yeah.
So I kind of kept that as an ace up my sleeve.
Although there is one time I fucked with an old girlfriend really hard. She gave me blue balls, and I went, and it was a couple days later, right? And she relieved me a couple days later. But so the next week, I got back at her because I went down on her, right? And I got her right to the brink. And I'd done this several times where brought her right to the brink and then backed off. And then so she didn't, you know what I mean? And then pushed her right to the brink again. And I pushed her right to the brink. I think it was the third or fourth time. And then I got up, got dressed, wiped my mouth off, and walked off to the bathroom going, thanks.
Oh, ouch.
Well, here's the thing. She was 5'2". I'm about 6 foot and about 100 pounds soaking wet, maybe. I don't know how much she weighed. She was really skinny. But she actually picked me up and dragged me across the room, threw me on the bed, and had her way with me.
That sounds like something I'd do.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Well, all right, here's the thing. You can go ahead and have a girl open up to you about what she knows she likes. That does not mean that there aren't other things that you can figure out and explore.
Well, get done. I'm saying that's where you start, not where you
One
finish.
thing that girls can open up about that you can explore is between their legs.
Boom!
And welcome to the stream, Miss Allie.
Hi, Duck.
I don't know. I think it's. I think if you're doing the relationship thing, then yeah, sure, you definitely want to do the exploration. But like I remember one night, it was out at karaoke, and this one girl just kept giving me shit over and over and over again. Just, I mean, in my face, bitching about the rotation and everything. And I told her straight up, I said, listen, you just want to fuck and get it over with. And she just kind of looked at me and she's like, you wouldn't dare. So I bent her over a bar stool before the bar was closed, mind you. And I grudge fucked her right there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I have many of those, unfortunately, kind of stories, but
I do hope this was before the SJWs made everything into rape.
oh yeah, this was. I mean, and I even got beers off of it. I got a round of applause after I was done, but it wasn't as good as at the time I fucked my girlfriend during Rocky Horror Picture Show. And let's just say I had my own squirt gun that went like 2 rows.
Oh,
after
wow.
we were done. I got a standing O on that one. So, of course, the people who were in front of us weren't really happy about it, but... I'm like, you guys brought newspapers. You should have used them at that point.
Well.
But, yeah. I was a deviant, but I really enjoyed myself. It was so funny too because in my senior year of high school was when they announced the AIDS epidemic, and me and a buddy of mine just turned to each other and said, "Wow, good thing that we're not gay or we live in California. Let's go fuck some bitches." Apparently, though, it travels. AIDS traveled. That was weird. Yeah. Good morning, Sir Adamantine.
Hi, Addie.
And good morning, a Wild Fox. Hey,
Hi,
by the way,
Wild
Snow Fox, somebody was in the chat last night accusing me of being one of the people who doxed you. And I'm like, I think you got that wrong. I was like the guy who defended him. He's like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll sub to you then. I'm like, okay, whatever. You know what? I know he probably won't come in, but I'll throw Addie a link too.
Eddie seems like a cool person.
We haven't had Addie in here for a while. But then again,
Addie,
you know, he's a...
Addie is the sexual deviant, ladies and gentlemen.
I would say that if anybody took away my my leather encrusted tiara, well, it was also encrusted with other things, but it would probably be Addie.
Very true.
But he does it so well.
Yes, he does.
Let's see.
Yeah, if Addie were a woman, I'd fuck him. And therein lies the problem. Addie's not a girl.
Well, I don't know.
I
I
kind of
haven't
think
gotten
you
any
fuck
references.
most things that are female.
Yeah, see, that's you got to watch out for those, Miss Allie. You got to watch out for those.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that look like women but aren't.
Oh yeah, the Thai people.
Yeah, kind of like, I don't know.
Okay, so basically, Addie said that he wants to sleep with all of us tonight.
Yay, whore.
Because he's in bed. And he said, well, I'll fall asleep to you all.
Oh, that's cute.
Aww.
So, what are we having for breakfast, Addie? Because that's kind of important.
I don't
I know what
really
I'm
do
having for
breakfast
breakfast.
food. I'd like coffee. Addie can make some awesome coffee.
I mean, as long as he's got the bacon and eggs there, I'm a good cook.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually having breakfast right now.
Only thing I have are chewy lemon heads. I'm trying to see if I can get my I'm trying to see if I get my blood sugar level over about 600. Because that's when the buzz kicks in.
Would you like me to describe what I'm having?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No, 'cause I'm hungry.
Well, it's a ginormous portion. Ginormous portion. On a plate that's basically fried rice. So you got rice, you got egg, those are just the basics. You also got onion, broccoli, small tiny pieces of beef, and lots of good spice.
There you go.
That sounds
It's
good.
so yummy.
Like I wasn't hungry before.
Oh, Des, that's good.
The spices, they just blend so perfectly with ingredients.
Are you just being mean?
Oh, no, you haven't seen me be mean. Oh, I can be mean. I could see if I could find your Discord and then just spam you with all the beautiful meals I've made. And describe each one of them so tenderly and lustfully for your belly.
I'm dying a little on the inside.
Definitely, you're a brat, so you deserve it. So it's all right.
Hey. Touche.
Tiger.
Oh,
Wait, did you say? Wait, did you say Desley?
Desley, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'd love to go into some food porn, would you?
Well, yeah, because on your avatar when you're talking, that's the name that pops up.
Oh, does it? I thought it was set to Desmarie. Okay, sweet. That explains that. 'Cause I'm like, how the hell did you know my full name? Okay.
Well, it's because I'm
explains that.
psychic.
I really should check my settings.
Via Google, I'm psychic. I don't know. Doc, help.
Apparently has to merit the chat.
It was the damn Google algorithm.
Damn it, Google.
Well, Miss Allie, you do have a proposal in the chat.
Yeah.
All I really want from a wife is that they cook for me. I'll tell you this, Tiger Dragon, there is a lot of, especially like my generation and the generation after, since it's like single parent households, a lot of the women that I ran into did not know how to cook.
Mm-hmm.
I know how to cook. I just don't. I prefer Jabbers to cook because he's better at it.
Well, wifey's the same way.
I will, but I don't know, his cooking is amazing.
Well,
I'm just gonna say this: my favorite ingredient when it comes to food is beef.
Yep.
You gotta have that nice, juicy, kind of pink beef.
Now you're just being mean again.
Come on! I'm a beef lover. Like, beef is so good.
Oh, so am I, but I'm really damn hungry, man.
Well, if you ever meet me, maybe I'll cook for you.
Oh, I will love you forever.
Wait a minute.
She'll give you that hot. She'll give you that hot beef injection.
Okay.
No, I kind of need to be male for that one.
Okay, fine.
Pegging exists. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I do have a strap on.
Again, everyone's just being mean again.
What? You hungry
if it helps,
too?
if it helps, Desley, I'm eating ramen noodles. Okay, if that helped you. All right.
No, it doesn't.
Fuck. All right. I tried.
I'm gonna refer this to Kadat. This question. Alistair is asking, what do BJs feel like?
That's a really good question, actually. I've always wondered too.
Awesome.
Well, I don't.
Depends on the chick, or
I don't know what it feels like for guys. Unfortunately, even though I do refer to myself every once in a while as Danny DeVito in a wig, I am not a male. I do not have a penis, so I don't know what it feels like for a guy. But when it's in my mouth, I'm just gonna say, it feels like a dick in my mouth. I don't know, like.
No, I got an answer to this question, guys.
Because we don't our feelings are obviously, it's just skin. It feels like just skin.
Yeah, for a guy, okay, it's like being in a warm apple pie that you just took out of the oven.
Hey, wait, that could be a movie premise.
Oh my God, Doc!
That's American Pie, the first one.
Yep.
But no, I don't know. It's one of those things where whenever it's happened, whenever I've gotten to enjoy that, it's right. It's not just skin. It's something that I'm very careful about because like I get really paranoid. Like, okay, first I gotta like pretty much like tuck my lips over my teeth just to be on the safe side, and then
we thank you for that.
You're welcome. And depending on the size, because thickness is a thing that can make it either more or less pleasurable because of the ease, and the thicker you are, the more likely we're not going to go for too long because our fucking jaws can only open so fucking wide.
We're not snakes.
We're not. We are not.
Running joke with my friends about that. I used to be able to do it, now I can't.
Hey, Doc, you want to know what the 3 main spices I use to connect all these ingredients?
Oh, wait, I have to do this. I have to do this first. Addie says, it feels like a nice compliment the first time someone does it.
Oh, that's poetic.
That's very nice.
No, I'm assuming Alistair is a guy and has a dick. So this is what it feels like, dude. It's instead of okay.
I like the compliment one.
Instead of taking your hand and jerking off, because I'm sure you know how that feels, Alistair. It's like your entire dick is covered in this warm, wet, really nice environment. Okay, and that's pretty much what it is.
Well, but see, also you got to factor in whether or not they've got piercings going on.
Yeah, I guess.
A woman who knows how to work a good tongue piercing can be a special experience.
Well, one of the okay blowjobs I've gotten in my life was from a girl with a tongue ring. Okay, and one of the best blowjobs I ever got in my life was a girl without a tongue ring, Doc.
Well, you want to know? Well, I've had many blowjobs with women who didn't have tongue rings. So, I mean, yeah, it's a small demographic, but
yeah, I'm not saying tongue rings equal better blowjobs is what I'm trying to get us away from, because it doesn't.
See, I'd be too paranoid about catching it on something. And I'm a fan of piercings, but I could never get my tongue done because I'd be too paranoid.
Well, you don't get it caught on that.
Well, my I can tell you what my worst blowjob was, and it involves braces.
Oh,
ouch!
And I carry that scar to this very day.
See, I've surprised somebody because one of the things that I like to do is I like to hum.
Yeah, no, I've had that. I've had girls.
Yeah.
But what song?
Duel of Fates.
I don't know what that song is.
I like it when they hum "Stick It in My Mouth," my motherfucking mouth, Doc. I love that one. That's
I love it.
Truly makes the moment romantic.
I love it when they do the 1812 overture or Pac Bell's Canon.
Jesus, who the fuck is giving you a blowjob, Doc?
Classy bitches, that too.
Really? Doc's got with PhDs on their knees and shit. Damn.
All right, if you don't know what Duel of Fates is, Doc, watch Star Wars.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of these Dom DeLuise pictures and put Duel of Fates up.
Do it.
Let's see.
Oh, and just for the chat out there, if you ever go down on a girl and it smells funky and you don't know what to do, there's a real easy thing to do. There's 2 things you can do.
Just throw her in the shower.
That too. There's 3 things you can do. Pick her up, throw her in the fucking shower, get her to wash that shit. Another thing is you can actually do is just not go down there. Or a third thing you can do is that I found is that if you're actually playing with her enough down there with your hands or whatever, she'll actually flush herself out if it makes sense.
Yeah.
And then you can go down there and it's not as bad as it was. It's a whole lot better.
Still though, if it stinks, it's
Yeah.
either a no or throw her in the shower for me.
No, that's
Yeah,
If
same.
it's changing colors and it stinks, yeah, get out of there. Get out of it.
Oh yeah, if it's colorful, then yeah, you need to go.
I'm gonna
Give her a number to a doctor.
Kadan, I'm gonna need to get a recording of this because what I'm listening to doesn't sound like it can be hummed.
It can.
I'm gonna do this next time, and it's gonna be your fault, kiddo.
You're welcome.
You gotta conduct yourself how it went, Leslie. We gotta know.
By the way, Nestle, too bad you're not here. I would have shared my food with you.
Oh, you're so mean. I was gonna get like order a pizza or something.
Okay, there we go. No, I'm gonna say, wow, that would be rough. Although, I mean, now have y'all ever been with people with piercings? Because I had this one chick who had, I think, like 10 piercings on her on her clitoral hood. And let's just say that I don't know the guys that she fucked previously, but apparently they needed to be baby smooth, because I kept catching hairs. And good morning, Axorus.
Hi, Axorus.
It might have been from the sheer amount of them, Doc, because I've been with girls with clit rings and never had a problem.
Oh, I don't know, but it was. I think there was a little bit too much jewelry. It's kind of like, you know, when you see those women in their 80s who used to wear a lot of jewelry and it like pulled their lobes down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of her hood kind of looked like the flaps that you see going into a car wash.
Jeez.
Really?
That does not sound sexy.
It wasn't. And normally I like the lights on. I'm like, yeah, we can turn that shit off.
God, sorry about that.
That's a mental image I could have done without.
No, but here's the thing, dog, is what I figured out about girls with clit rings is when you go down on them, it's kind of fun because what you can do is you can when you take that ring into your mouth, if you pull on it just a little bit, and then let it snap back, you get the weirdest effects out of them. It's fun.
See, now when you're talking about pulling, I got like a Warner Brothers Looney Tunes.
No, I'm not talking about. You're not grabbing it like a dog with a fucking bone and running away and burying it in the backyard, you know, through 3 door systems and around a telephone pole. That's not what you're doing here. It's a clitoris. It's not taffy. There's a difference.
See,
Bad time to drink.
And now I will never be able to see one without hearing merry-go-round broken down playing in the back of my head.
I spaced out. Good timing.
Yeah, it was, Ellie. Yes, it was.
No, I was just savoring this delicious meal.
Mm.
I'm
Right,
okay. I think I can switch over to Mrs. Freshley's delicious Swiss rolls if I need to.
Oh, hey, here's a question for everybody. Here's a question since we got a field full of women in here. Who in here has been with a guy with a Prince Albert, and what was it like?
Remind me what that is again?
I have not.
Well, he was an asshole, but
A dick piercing.
Oh, yeah, I've been with one of those.
Look, go on.
Well, it wasn't much. It didn't really know how to make that give additional pleasure.
only thing I remember was I was at the gym and that guy and there was a guy who had a piercing, and he had taken it out for some reason, and you know, we're sitting there, or well, not sitting, but we're standing in the bathroom at the urinals, and he's like, ha, 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 and he turns around and he's pissing out of 2 holes. And he's just like swinging it around, pissing all over the place, just giggling like a mad bastard.
Well, this guy also had nipple piercings before, but he had no longer those. And it was the oddest thing ever. He was obsessed with nipple play on himself. Because he no longer had those piercings. Like, he needed the extra stimulation. It was weird.
Well, that's when you just get those alligator clips and just snap them on and go, do your
Yeah.
do.
The real BDSM gear.
Let's see here. Nursey's saying it wasn't that different. We have sensitivity there, but not enough to notice that small amount of change. Rib condoms are a lie.
They are.
Yeah, I guess it's easier than trying to please a woman by, sliding several glazed donuts on your dick. I mean,
depending on the woman, she might actually like the glazed donuts better than the dick. So,
well, I mean, it's technically ribbed for her pleasure at that point.
Well, yeah.
Until the snacking starts, and then that's when you get a little weary.
Well, there are those cock rings that makes your full cock kind of be ribbed. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had one girlfriend who didn't like the taste of dick, so she would bring over. Do you guys know those little packages of Lick-A-Maid?
Mm-hmm.
That's what she used to. She just liked to get my dick wet and dip it into that.
Oh, the mess.
Yeah, because like it depended on what the flavor of the day was. My dick would end up like purple or green or blue raspberry.
Oh wow! Chameleon dick.
The mess and then the stickiness and just no.
Oh, the only time I minded sticky was when somebody brought honey into the bed, and before she did it, I was like, "You're gonna have to wash my fucking sheets afterwards." That is the deal. You can use the honey, but you got to wash my fucking sheets afterwards. And yeah, I can't say that I like the honey. It took a little more scrubbing. I mean, that's the time that I actually considered manscaping and doing the Ron Jeremy thing where you just shave all the whole thing.
All right, Doc. I gotta break out of here because I gotta go finish my college paper. Unfortunately.
What are you writing it on?
Or you really want the chat to abandon the entire channel?
They haven't left now.
Okay, I'll do my announcer voice for you. I am writing my paper on identifying a particular area of criminal justice, to define the area's boundaries by explaining the methodologies and statistical techniques used, describe the specific canon of literature found, and define the field in general. Critique in field, including areas requiring further examination.
Jesus, good luck with that.
Is that about body cavity searches in prison?
I fucking wish. No. Class, it gets worse. The class is called CRJ 520 Research Methods in Criminal Justice. It's a research paper about a research paper.
Jesus.
Yeah.
How do you stay awake?
Bounce in here occasionally and bug you guys.
Well, best of luck, Rackets.
Yeah.
Good luck with all that.
I'd rather be a lobotomist. All right. Channel's being shilled in the chat, and I'm going to vanish. So.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks for having me. Thanks. Good seeing everybody. I will come back probably here in an hour or so because I'm going to need a break. All right. Bye, guys.
All right. Thanks, Rackets.
Bye.
And yeah, if you guys haven't taken the moment, go over there. Everybody's got a wrench. Click on it. Jump over to the Rakus channel. He does some great stuff over there. Some very funny political stuff where he makes fun of everybody. Nobody is off limits, and that's the kind of political fun that I like to listen to, where you're not pushing your agenda by pushing other people's faces down into the mud. He's just stepping on all of them, and I appreciate that. And there's dead air.
Yeah.
So, Kadant, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling like we've already passed the 2 hour mark.
Yeah, that's why.
It's 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I was sneakily asking that.
Yeah.
Do you wanna round it down? I mean, at the most, go to 3:30 and close out.
Well, Regis said he's gonna be back at in about an hour because he'll need a break. So if you want to keep going, that's fine. I think I'm gonna be dropping soon though.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sort some food out for myself soon too. Actually,
Do we shill the boss battle again?
Yes.
Well, I did it the first time, and I don't think I did a very good job.
So for those of you who are interested in getting the bootleg Medicare hat that was seen in Knoxville, Tennessee, if you follow Horsky, the fucking what's his face.
I put the picture up.
Anyway, if you follow him, you may have seen, he took a picture with that hat on top of, some other fun little items like the Medicare cards. And so if you want to get your hands on that, streamlabs.com/Doc Griffin, and you can knock the stream boss out of the fucking way, become stream boss, and get that hat. As well as a couple of other, you get a program from the Valor Fight from down in Tennessee, as well as the Medicare cards. And you get the honor of being our stream boss. I mean, just fucking do it, people. Come on. You wanna.
And I'll.
Who's our current stream boss right now?
Our current stream boss is the what's it called? The evil anti Mr. Medicare Jr. Hey man, nice shot.
So smack him in nice shot, like right on the ass. Just go ahead and smack him really hard on the ass and knock him the fuck out of your way.
Yep, because this whole boss battle ends when we end the stream on February 1st. So whoever is boss February 1st, that's the person who is getting the Meadow Faker prize package. And legitimately, you could actually say, well, that was actually me there taking the picture with Andy Worski, because you've got the hat to prove it. You've got the Valor Fighting Challenge card. And, of course, you've got the business cards. And I threw in an extra one just in case you want to give that out to someone that you love. Or maybe somebody that you hate, because paper cuts are a bitch. Oh, by the way, good morning, Deborah Miller.
Hi, Deborah. So, Doc, I threw a link out, just so you know. Figured I'd let you know.
Do you want to hop on?
If I knew what Alistair's situation was, I'd throw the link at him, but I don't know if if he'll even answer if he's running from a laptop or not.
I do not know.
Me neither.
Okay. Are you connected with him on their twatters?
I don't know.
I don't know either. So my DMs are actually open. Alistair, if you want to throw me a DM, I can throw you a link.
See, my DMs I don't think are open.
Oh, wait a minute. Axorus has made a request. I do not believe Axorus has been on before.
Oh, yes, I threw a link to Axorus.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
And that's off and running. So, I do have to address this just briefly, and I'm sure I'll probably hear Water Jabbers yell in the back about it.
Hello.
And good morning. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you. Hi, Ollie.
I know Water Jabbers probably has something to say about this, but about the whole. Yeah, well, that's the reason for the name of the stream tonight. About the information that's come forward that Ian Miles Chong was just basically wrecking Worski as he went. I guess nobody has anything about that, so we're moving on.
You cut out.
Oh, about how they found evidence that Ian Miles Chong was actually the person who was turning over Andy's personal information to Vamp, who was then forwarding it over to Tonka.
Well, I can't speak for Jabbers, but I can tell you that Jabbers honestly does not give one iota of a fuck about any of the drama.
Oh,
good man.
Doesn't care. he just does not care.
Well, he was kind of keeping track of it for a while.
He was for a bit, but in the grand scheme of all of that, he really doesn't care.
Now I know I've told this story before, but the person who kind of got me back into broadcasting was Sisyphus, and he had a show called Rolling with Sisyphus, and we had this thing to where he's like, well, there's people that I want to book, and I'm like, well, you know, if you need help, I can book people in. You know, I'm pretty tenacious on that. So he's like, okay, so we basically did the booking 50-50. He brought in Kevin Logan, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be reserved. I'm not gonna go all ham on him. So the next one he came up with is he sent me a DM saying, "Oh man, guess who I got booked? You know, in 2 weeks we're gonna bring on Ian Miles Chong," and I sent back just a one-word response to him, and it was, "Why?" I gotta agree. Addy, he seemed kind of slimy to me and very wishy-washy. Anytime he was on a stream and somebody made a good point, he would yes man him, and I'm just like, yeah. Deborah, apparently as they were going through, Failure was on Andy's show, as was Zoom, and they basically were in Hangouts, and the Hangouts were open, and Failure was screen sharing.
Do you want to take this over so you don't have to type?
And Failure was screen sharing.
All right.
His DMs with Vamp.
Doc, can you hold your thought real quick? Can you send Jabbers a link? I'm gonna hop out and finish laundry, but I'm gonna keep listening. Kadun, it was awesome as always.
It was amazing. Thank you.
Kadun's always awesome. And if you would like to shill, you are part of the Jobbers and Jabbers.
I have nothing to shill, but you can find me at Twitter. You can find me at that pod girl on Twitter.
Which I always forget, but I try to remember. I do. I swear I do. But
try to remember what.
Now I've got that kind of brain that thinks of many things at once. That the problems just keep rolling. And the problem in my head right now is trying to figure out how Duel of Fates works as a blowjob song.
You'll figure it out. But I'm out of here. I'm going to listen. And you sent Jabbers the link, right?
I did.
All right. Good night, everybody.
And
Good night.
Newman, thanks for coming on. We always love to hear you. So, I guess I guess we should ask Axris what he thinks about theme songs for blowjobs.
I actually didn't know people have theme songs for blowjobs.
All right,
But
wait.
what song?
Axis, if you
I'm
don't
trying
mind
to.
asking a question really fast. What does a
Yeah, go
blowjob
on.
feel like for you?
What was that? Could you repeat?
What does a blowjob feel like for you?
Well, actually, I haven't had one, so I wouldn't know.
Oh.
Well, go have one and then report back. Do that now. Go.
Let everybody know.
All right. Just got to find the perfect candidate first.
And welcome to the stream, Water Jabbers.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. How about yourself?
I'm doing okay.
Now, were you watching Andy's stream when that happened, or did you see it on clips?
No.
Something to me strange happened.
Okay.
Because Failure was screen sharing his DMs, and he was screen sharing with those that were in the chat. You know, like Google does.
Right.
And it was Andy and Zoom that were the recipients, the people that could see him, and they were asking him to scroll through his DMs with Vamp.
Right.
Or was it with Ian? I think it was with Vamp. Yeah, because Vamp said something like, "Well, you know, I still talk to Ian."
Okay.
And so that's where Andy put in the assumption that because he had shared personal, private information with him during the time when he was having the row with Tonka. And
sure.
There were two really interesting things, because in admitting the fact that he gave that information to Ian and Tonka using that information, logic kind of dictates that the shit that Tonka was actually saying was true.
Well, so I'm confused. So what shit are we talking about?
Talking about Booberly being the side chick, and Sinead breaking up with him and having problems with him, and you know, talking about all that shit.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'll be honest. I probably am the least concerned person when it comes to any YouTuber's personal lives.
Yeah.
And even though I don't like Andy Worski, I still really don't care about his personal life.
Well, I mean,
so,
I'm not curious about his personal life. I'm just curious about how the information was weaponized.
I don't know. There's no telling. It could have come from a million sources.
Well,
you know, I mean, it's the internet.
Well, and here's the other fucked up thing. As Failure was scrolling through, because it was definitely Vamp. As he was scrolling through the DMs, almost if on cue, Vamp deleted her account. Like that moment that they were going through, she deleted her account. Almost, like I said, almost like it was on cue.
Well, I don't know. So in a vacuum, I'll admit that looks bad. But we don't exist in a vacuum. Failure's been going at Vamp for a couple of days now. So I would imagine that seeing her DMs on screen, her first instinct is, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and put an end to this, and kills her Twitter account.
Yeah. Now,
but
if we were getting more conspiratorial about it, it almost felt planned.
What almost felt planned?
As the information was being presented, because nobody bothered to screenshot any of this. and
Okay.
record any of it.
All right.
And that was mentioned that nobody was doing it at the time. And it seemed like the perfect time for all of that to disappear because now nobody can ask to see it. It's gone. Unless
Right.
she reactivates her account, then it'll pop back.
Right.
But it's one of those.
I'm trying to understand the conspiracy.
Oh, well, it's the whole thing that you have to take their word for it. Because there's nothing physically you can see now.
Well, I mean, you'd have had to take their word for it before.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it wasn't like she was going to show her Twitter account.
Well, yeah.
Or her DMs.
But, I mean, I would think if Failure considered this stuff to be bombshell, that he would have done screenshots.
So I guess what I'm trying to think, because I'm getting kind of like mixed signals here. So do you think that this was are we talking about a conspiracy on Failure's part or on Vamp's part?
If you want to go heavy deep dive on it,
I mean, or is this like a everybody's involved in it kind of conspiracy? I guess is what I'm just trying to figure out. Like what conspiracy are we talking about?
I would say if we're gonna go Bohemian Grove on it, I would choose the latter, that everybody's in on it.
Well, that's not the case. Vamp's not going to drag her own name for the mud.
Well, yeah, but technically at this point, all we have is Failure's words and supposedly a DM.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is, I think in all of it, you basically just have to kind of go with who you trust or not care. Take your pick.
Yeah,
I'm going with the latter.
Yeah, I just found it curious.
Oh, well, I mean, I find all of this stuff curious. Then again, like, you know, I mean, I have people that I believe and people that I think are lying. At this point, I don't trust Failure a whole lot. But the reason I don't trust Failure is because I genuinely don't trust people who handle private business in public.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, for example, you know, the stuff about how much Tonka was paying him. Yeah. That's a conversation for in private. You know, I mean, it's like, for instance, you know, I mean, I would imagine that if you guys started making money on this show, that you and Kadant would sit down and have a conversation in private about how that money was going to get divided up.
Oh, can I tell you one thing?
Sure.
When it comes to that, Kadant's a pain in the ass.
Okay. Well, but this I'm saying is it's not something I should be privy to as a watcher or somebody that comes on the show or anything. It's none of my business. You know, so when people start airing out other people's personal business, then I go, okay, so there's some motivation to do this. And I just don't trust them on it.
All right, I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna cut in here because I've actually, I was really close friends with somebody who was a very firm believer in, well, no, if there's issues behind the scenes, then we need to air that out in public so this way the fans and the audience can know and they can judge. And it's,
well, I don't see how that makes any sense.
No, well, and you don't see how it makes sense. I didn't see how that made sense because if it's like a private issue, then it's a private issue. But I wouldn't be surprised if there are other people who, because I know one personally, or knew one. I can't say I really know him anymore, but I knew of one personally who was a very firm believer of, well, no, we need to air this shit out publicly so this way the audience and the fans can all make a judgment and they can be the ones who be like, yeah, you're in the wrong. And so it's, to me, it's more of a vindictive move. It's not necessarily something that people do because they think that it's the best option. I think it's something that people do because they're bitter and they're pissy and they're upset. And and that can happen.
Well, and would that also fall into somebody wanting to content whore?
That too.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Like, so my conversation with that person would go something along the lines of, okay, well, so if that's your opinion, then we don't have to do business together. You know, because I don't want to handle all of my personal business, you know, in between me and a whole bunch of people that aren't, you know, I mean, like me and Heyman's personal business. You know, I mean, we have a system for how super chats and all of that stuff works. You know, if we need to have a conversation about it, we'll have a conversation about it. But I'm going to have the conversation in private, out of respect to him. You know, it's not my viewers' responsibility to tell us who's correct in it. We're two adults. We should be able to come down on our own. As far as, you know, ascribing motive, I try my best not to ascribe motive when it comes to people's decisions. You know, because oftentimes, you know, I don't have access to the reasons they're making the decisions. I only say what I think based on the decisions they're making. So I don't know in this case what Failure's motivation is for airing out all of his personal business with Tonka. I just know that I don't trust him because of it.
Yeah. By the way, good morning to Best Remy, and good morning to Sparky.
Hi, Sparky.
Addie brings up that Medicare thinks Failure is still working with Tonka.
Well, I mean, I guess they can think that. I
mean, if we're still in the conspiratorial realm, then that's always a possibility. I mean, there could have been one shooter for JFK, or there could have been, you know, a shooting team. Something that we'll never ever know. And I keep seeing this, and I'm very cynical on this. I keep seeing, oh, okay, so, you know, the Tonka thing was blowing over, and then boom, all of a sudden there's the Ian Miles Chong thing. And it just seems like they keep going from controversy to controversy. Or as they say in Britain, controversy.
Yeah, well, that's what I was getting ready to say. Is I think part of the problem is that all of these people think that they're more important than they actually are.
Yeah, Isn't that how it always goes?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you know, oh, well, Failure's still working with Tonka. Really? Is Andy Worski really that fucking important? You know, or Medicare, for example. I mean, none of these people are really all that important. So
Well, but they did, and once again, this is cynical me. Once again, they did find something hot button that would get people polarized, and polarized enough to throw super chats. Even with the pre-record that Tonka did, people were still throwing super chats, even though it came out like 15 minutes into it that it was a pre-record.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't quite understand. Like, I mean, I'm not going to throw super chats at a pre-recorded show, you know, that I know is pre-recorded.
Although,
you know, because there's no chance to add to the conversation. Yeah, at the same time, I also don't hate watch shows, so there's a lot of things that I don't do.
I was kind of scratching my head tonight because Tonka on his renamed channel was doing a live streaming commentary for Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
And Broski was on there.
Right.
And that just, I don't know why, but it kind of threw me back a bit that Broski was on there.
Why would it throw you back a bit?
Because I thought that once everything went down that he had heat with everybody.
You thought Broski had heat with everybody?
No, I thought that Tonka, for what he did, everybody would have heat with him.
No, there's a contingent of people that don't have any problem with Tonka. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't have an issue with Tonka. I realize that there are a lot of people that do, but I mean, here's the thing. Like, I've watched fighting for a long time. So, you know, I mean, so while everybody else might see this as a YouTube squabble or, you know, YouTube drama, you know, a fight is a fight for me. And I've watched plenty of fighters, you know, fall through for all sorts of reasons. So when the fight was canceled, I just looked and said, okay, well, So the plan at that point became to go to Tennessee, and to enjoy myself in Tennessee watching fights and stuff. Now, once I saw the weather, I decided I was going to cancel. But
yeah, that sucked, man. I did. You were one of the people that I wanted to meet up there.
Yeah, like I said, it was just one of those things where we looked and it was going to be, at the rate we were paying for the hotel, it would have been another $200 to stay another night. So if we got stuck, we either had to have to find a different hotel to stay at, or we'd have to pay, like I said, another $200 to stay. And it was just one of those things where it's like, I don't really want to be in Tennessee on Tuesday.
Yeah, but at the very least, you could have shared a lukewarm hot tub with Merc and Aiden.
Well, Doc, when you said about not really getting why Broski was there after the heat with Tonka, well, this is a kind of a more drastic example, but take a look at serial killers. They still get lots of flirty mail in the mail. There's still women out there wanting to date serial killers. Like, sometimes some people like the controversy.
Oh yeah, there's an astronomical percentage. I forget what it was, but with male that convicted on death row serial killers get for marriage proposals are insane.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No,
Really,
the thing that happened with Tonka, the thing that happens with the serial killer is not the same. It's definitely not what I'm saying, but it still takes to stand that people that are involved in controversy will appeal to someone no matter what.
Oh, and by the way, Water Jabbers, we're trying to put our incompetent brains together. Several people behind the scenes to see if we can actually get another meetup for either summer or late fall.
Excellent.
Kind of like put it on kind of like about the same time VidCon does, but show them how to do it right. Like, the panels will be held at bars where the panelists will be doing drinking games instead of debating fucking YouTube politics.
Yeah. Well, it's this thing is I think that they get a bad rap because I think most of their panels are probably on how to improve your channel and stuff like that. It's one of those things that I never looked into because I'm not flying out to California to watch a bunch of YouTubers talk.
By the way, good morning, Skittles McStabby Pants, and
hi, Skittles McStabby Pants,
and welcome to the chat, Super Susie 88. Have a rest. And what do I think about Jelly Queens? I'm okay with them. What do you think about the JQ? Kadun?
I mean, oh, me?
Yeah. What do you think about the JQ? I think Jelly Queens are all right.
What are Jelly Queens?
Oh, Kadun.
I mean, I don't believe in Jesus, so I don't really think Jesus ever existed. But I'm fine with people that do.
Yeah.
Is that what Jelly Queens are?
Hold on, Kadun. I'm gonna put it in the group chat.
I'm sorry. I don't know things, okay? Okay,
neither do I.
There you go. That's what they're actually asking about.
Is it where is it? Side chat?
Yeah, it's in the side chat.
I can't see side chat. I'm on my phone.
Oh goodness. Can you see your Twitter DMs?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put it in there then.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I saw the question.
I don't know if I need to change the name of the stream to Cadet Answers the JQ. It's retarded, honey, and we're not making fun of you.
I'm making fun of me because I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Neither do I.
Cadet, you're gorgeous. You're sweet.
She is cute.
Oh yeah, she is. She's
I
hella
mean, you
cute.
you said jelly queens.
Huh?
Would I think about it?
How about Jersey queers?
Well,
How about John Quinones?
I think poor Kadana is just ready for bed.
I have been drinking a lot of coffee, so I am actually really tired.
That's kind of illogical.
I know it's illogical. I don't. It's how my brain works. I don't know. My body's fucked up.
Mine does that. I know the pain.
Yeah. So the other thing I was gonna say, I'll bring us back around to the Broski Tonka situation.
Thank you.
Well, no. If you really want,
No, I
to
don't. I
talk
can
about-
promise you, I really don't.
no. If you really want, I will. No. I'll put in about jizz quinoa, but it's like I don't understand it. I don't care. Like if that's how you want to make your fucking grains, you know, like that's cool. Like you can jizz all over your quinoa as much as you want. I don't fucking care. Like if you really believe that it makes it creamier, you know, good on you. But it's a non-issue.
I mean, I think sour cream would probably work better, but I guess you could go that way.
So yes, JQ is the jerking question.
But yeah, so let's not talk about let's go back to talking about tits and penises. Can we go back to talking about that?
Well, we could talk about your breasts.
Oh, have you seen them?
No.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's a tweet I could share with you, Miss Allie. I'm really proud of it.
Yes,
I actually did a Titty Tuesday.
What?
No.
And Axe is just like, what?
Sorry. I was kind of looking out the window, and all I heard was a Titty Tuesday. I was like,
Hold on, I'm looking for it because I'd hashtagged it too.
Wait a minute, are you talking the lewds?
Well, you know me. Like the only thing I've never posted nudes on my Twitter.
Well, I'm saying lewds.
Yes. This one was just a Titty Tuesday picture. There's no nip because I don't really post my nips on the Twitters either. What's today? Oh, it was almost a week
Today
ago.
would be Monday.
All right.
I thought it was Tuesday.
Hey, Kadant, guess what?
What?
I got a cat in the heat.
Oh, really? Is that why it's been so talky?
Yeah. Okay, it's time. So you guys do what you do. I'll be back.
Okay, hold on. Let me Miss Allie. There you are. Okay, next. And you guys ready to hear the cat go meh? All right. There you go.
Go roll around now. Fuck off. Go fuck off.
But I DM'd it to you.
Let's see.
Boom.
Ooh, tasty.
You have just blue balled half the chat. Good job, Kadant.
You're
That's
very
tasty.
welcome. Yeah, if you guys really want to see the Titty Tuesday picture, feel free
Although,
to
is that a
scroll through
bruise
mine.
or a hickey?
That is a bite mark.
Ah.
Oh shit! You had one with the bite mark.
Yeah, it bruised up, but yes, that's my Titty Tuesday. Actually, it's still there. It's fading a little now.
I just really love that one tag, proudly marked.
Yes.
Love it.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. You have no idea. You have no freaking idea. Oh, it's so good. Okay, sorry.
I think it was good.
I had a really nice vacation. We'll just put it that way. It was a
Oh,
really
it must have been way nice.
so yes.
Are you
Hey,
orgasming
look,
from
see,
the
I got the topic back on titties and dick and sex because that's what I'm good for.
Oh my god.
And it was tasty too. At least from the looks of it with that bite mark.
That's just the one that I was able to take a tasteful picture of. Actually, no, I probably could have taken one of that one or that one. But yeah, no, that was just the one that because it was Titty Tuesday. I'm like, okay, here's a tip pic. I can show off my bite mark. Yes. And then I have I had two others that I probably could have taken a picture of, but I was pleased with that. That worked.
Now, I don't know if you're a switch or not or something, but you sound like a really, really, really happy subby.
Well, actually, I discovered on my vacation that yes, I am a switch. Like I never realized it. First and foremost, I've never ever mixed sex with play. I had never mixed it before. It was not a thing. I got to learn. I make I at least I think I make a good sub. I don't know. I'll ask him. But
I'm not going to retweet this, but holy shit!
What? Did you find it?
Yes. That's a bite mark. Yeah.
Uh-oh, is my internet dad about to have a discussion with a boy?
I think we're going to need to sit down and talk, Anti.
What are your intentions with my internet daughter?
Now, it's okay to be biting titties, but not hers. Shame on you. You put a ring on that first.
Moment to say that I wouldn't be opposed to taking a bite myself.
Oh, here. Oh, here. There, everybody. There you go. There, chat. You enjoy that.
She got some really lovely honkers.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was the sound of Axie going to check out that tweet.
Well, I posted it in the YouTube chat for everybody.
I'm going to keep quiet. I'm going to check it out.
Yeah, that's definitely a bite mark.
Oh, you kids today, I swear.
Sound a bit exasperated, Grandpa.
You with your Zima and your Dan Fogelberg and your hula hoops.
Hula hoops?
Yeah, hula hoops were fun.
They were a pain in the ass.
No, they were fun.
I could never hula hoop.
Aww.
Hi, Lysis.
Yeah, I remember saying hi to Lysis.
And hi, Mad Metal Man.
Oh, good morning, Mad Metal Man.
And did we say hi to Deborah Miller?
Yep, I did.
Okay. Hi, Gaming and Yelling.
And good
hi,
morning.
Miss Steam.
Good morning, Gaming and Yelling. Good morning, Miss Steam.
So I'm actually going to bounce. I'm going to be in bed here in a minute.
Yeah,
I have to work in the morning.
I should probably do that too because I also have to work in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go get food. It's like 7:45, so I'm going to jet too.
Don't you want me to tease you about food for a little bit more?
No.
I'll tell you the 3 main spices I used.
No.
Herb de Provence was one of them.
You are cruel and I love it.
I was gonna say, I mean,
Thank you.
not to be weird, pervy dad, but the people leaving now have stroke material.
Wow.
He's not wrong. This is
Yeah, I
a
need to check
lovely
this out.
Hooters.
You're so true.
On the big hoot.
That's not even like the best picture I've ever posted. That's just the one that I'm the most proud of.
By the way, Mad Metal Man, if you want to send me a DM, I'll kick you a link. We're gonna be on for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
So you can talk about you being shadow banned.
See, I'm shadow banned, but it's because all of my tweets are protected view or whatever. I did that just so that I didn't run the risk of like getting Twitter struck for posting like dick pics and shit like that.
Oh my god, how many dick pics have I posted? I posted as many tit pics as I have dick pics, but still, the dick pics I posted have been much funnier. I don't give a fuck what Twitter does. I mean, if they kill the gimmick, I've got 2 more on a backup. So, just like the South, I'll rise again.
Doc, you've got to work on that Southern accent.
Well, no, it's the subtle Southern accent.
Well, I do declare, Doc, that was not very subtle.
Well, I do declare.
Well, now, I tell y'all. All y'all better listen up.
Oh, you gonna tell us, huh?
Actually, I do the, you got to get a little farther south so you can get that Creole in your voice.
Oh, you get that Creole.
Oh, yeah, bon temps roulé.
Seems I have leftover food. Too bad you're not here, Desley.
Oh, you're just cruel.
No, seriously.
If you're anywhere near Sydney, hit me up.
Oh,
Up in the northern hemisphere, sweetie.
when
Yeah, if you ever come to Sydney, hit me up.
Okay.
when Nursey isn't so tired, she'll tell her Southern Belle joke. So there's a tease for later.
A nice little Southern belle.
Do you want to do it now? All right, she's coming to the mic, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
And
well, so
please
before
do-
she does, I'm gonna go ahead and chill off Hey Man Night Shots channel and then jump off.
All right, cool.
And I'm just going to bail because I have nothing to show. So thanks for having me on, guys. It's been good.
We certainly appreciate you coming on, Desmarie. And yeah, you can show your Twitter if you want.
I don't even know what my Twitter is. I think it's Crowned Loki or something. I don't know. Just Golf City.
Please show us the link.
All right, I'll throw it in the chat when I jump off.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
Because if I'm gonna hit you up in Sydney, then I kind of need to have a way of hitting you up, you know.
That's a very good point. Bye, guys. Oh, sorry. Stop to Cold Krill.
Get that dig in on Call to Krill. Yeah. That's
I have to.
And,
All right, see you
I'm out.
guys.
See you guys.
See ya.
Night.
All right, y'all have a good night. Okay, are you ready for your Southern Belle joke?
Sure.
Okay, go for it.
So there were 2 Southern Belles sitting out on the porch in Georgia. And one had been a Southern Belle her whole life, and the other one had just moved down from New York to marry a Southern man. And the first Southern Belle says to the second one, "Do you like my house? My husband got it for me for our wedding. What's Roger planning to get for your wedding?" And the second Southern Belle says, I don't know, but I'm sure it'll be something just as nice. So the first Southern Belle says, "Well, my house cost almost $2 million. The second Southern Belle said, "Really? That's nice." And then the first Southern Belle said, "Do you see that car over there? My husband got that for me for our wedding anniversary so that I don't have to go with anybody else. I can just go into town whenever I want. And do you see that man that's over there by the car? He drives me wherever I need to go. And that car cost him almost $50,000. And the second Southern Belle said, "Really? That's nice." And then she said, "And do you like my ring? It's a 3-carat perfect diamond. My husband got it for me before our 5th wedding anniversary. It cost, well, I don't know, but it was very, very expensive." And the second Southern Belle said, "Really? Well, that's nice." And so then the first Southern Belle turned around and said, "So, what's your husband getting you for, for your wedding? Is he getting you anything as any kind of pre-wedding gift?" And the second Southern Belle said, "Well, he's sending me to finishing school." And the first Southern Belle said, "Finishing school? Whatever for?" And the second Southern Belle said, "So I can learn to say, 'Really? That's nice,' instead of 'Fuck you, bitch.'"
Oh my.
And that's the woman I married 10 years ago.
She's the second Southern Belle.
Yeah.
I was raised by them.
She was more Greencastle Southern Belle.
I was an Indian, so I was raised by a girl from Alabama.
No.
And another one from Boca.
Later, Tiger Dragon. Thanks for watching.
Have a very good morning, Tiger Dragon. You know what, though, Kadant? Before you leave, I just want to say, we got 99 problems, but a guest ain't one.
Nope.
Oh, wow.
We've been doing really good on guests. By the way, I want to say hello, Axorus, and I apologize that you haven't been able to talk much. We've just been kind of going.
It's alright. I don't really understand anything that you're saying anyway.
You don't understand anything we're saying anyway?
Yeah, I'm kind of just looking around my room looking for inspiration to talk.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, but like we got those weird accents, eh?
Ugh. I'm just sitting over here cringing at those accents.
Yeah, but Titty's got your attention.
Oh yeah, that definitely did.
Yeah, I think we should change and get a regular theme song.
No.
That one that's like ass and titties and big booty bitches.
Oh, I know a song that goes ass and titties.
I don't even know what the name of that song is, but that's all I ever hear that song is the ass and titties and big booty bitches.
Hold on, I'm going to use my Google PhD now. Let's see. Ass and
and then you get that knock on your door from the FBI. We need to check your computer. Oh, she's looking up ass and titties and big booty bitches.
You know what? If FBI, I would be concerned, slightly concerned if the FBI, because so I write stories in my spare time, and I like to do my research, and sometimes my research has to involve very unique manners of death. So, dear FBI, if you do ever choose to look through my search history in depth, no, I am not planning on murdering anybody. I write books. That's it. I promise you that is all that is there for. Okay, like the different various types of poisons and the best, places to stab people and the different effects and ways to give people heart attacks, and all of that is purely research for stories. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't have their attention, you might have theirs now.
I totally believe you.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, you know what? No, I wouldn't have them right now because they've been off work for a while.
Oh yeah, that's true too. That shutdown. Isn't that shutdown over now?
Is it?
What, the government shut down?
Yeah, is it
No,
over or
it's
is
still going on.
it still going?
Huh?
Still going?
Wait, how did it become temporarily over?
Oh, because Trump agreed to a 3-week reinstate.
Okay, Trump agreed to a 3-week reinstatement.
Well, yeah, it would kind of be horrific for the people's families if it didn't. Probably why.
Well, not as bad as it could be, but oh, welcome to the stream, Mad Metal Man.
Hey, man, how's it going?
Well, we talked a lot about ass and titties and big booty bitches.
Hey.
Some big old bitties.
I was gonna say, well, unfortunately, wasn't anything like that that I got shadow banned for. It was more the dick. Maybe it was Jim Acosta's head on the dick. I don't know.
Hey, Mad Metal Man.
I was okay with it. I don't give a fuck if they shadow banned me. That was fucking funny.
Oh, did you see my Jim Carrey one that I posted earlier? Jim Carrey is a mole rat.
Wait a minute.
I think it's like the only thing I posted in the past like day or so.
Well, let's see if I can find it. I'll retweet it, because fuck them.
I hate that shit, man. Like, it's a joke. People can't handle jokes. Oh, you're showing offensive material. Man, shut the fuck up.
Well, the first time that they suspended me, I put Music Man Mike's head on Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lamb doing his tuck dance. And I just put along the bottom of it, express yourself. And they banned me for that. Ugh.
That's too much. Oh no. He's here.
Wait a minute. Pills and heroin?
Yeah, I just wanted to make it as terrible as I could. I almost had him smoking.
Well, he's got the super fistomatic too.
With the Sherlock seal.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's going on anymore, guys.
I retweeted.
Oh, thank you, sir.
It's a beautiful image.
The 6 pierced nipples are the best touch.
The 6 pierced nipples?
And good morning. Welcome to the stream, Gaming and Yelling.
Hello, humans. Hello,
Hey there, you fabulous little guy.
Hello, bird lady.
Okay, we're down to that level of friendship now. Okay.
Luis Guzman.
Who the fuck mentioned my name?
Say my name, say my name.
And no one is around you. Say, baby, I love you if you ain't running games.
Luis Guzman.
So
say
what are
my
we
name,
are
say my name. You acting
Luis
kind of
Guzman.
shady. Ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden change? Sorry, it's Destiny's Child. That was like music that I listened to.
See,
I'm sorry.
See, if I would have to pull, if I'm going to go with the 3 black chicks, I would have to go with, TLC.
Oh yeah.
I would have done any one of those twice. I might have even considered letting them peg me, as long as there was video footage.
What was the other one? It was wasn't it like Salt and Pepper and like Wet Nap or something like that?
Oh, well, Salt and Pepper had their DJ Spinderella.
Oh, that's it. Why was I thinking Wet Nap?
I don't know.
Because you want to take one?
Ass and titties. Ass, titties, titties, ass and titties. Ass, titties, ass and titties. Ass, titties, titties, ass and titties. Big booty bitches that's wearing guests. Come on, ho, let's go to the easy rest when I see.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Kadan, do you have any thoughts on making DJ Assault's Ass and Titties our theme song, or should we just keep rotating?
Rotating sounds like that might be a better idea, but if either of us are in the mood to have such discussions as we've had the majority of the night, if either of us are in that mood, it'll be a good way to warn our audience or excite our audience. Either way.
Yeah, it's like, here, this is coming. You have been warned. This is the best warning you're going to get. There's not going to be any parental guidance suggested.
I was about to share that in your Discord, but there's no spot for just music. Which
we're going to share that in his what?
Discord, you know, the one that you come and talk to me all the time. Your Discord or my Discord.
Wait a minute. Well, let me check in my Discord. I don't know what your permission level is.
I don't know either. I'm pretty sure like I'm admin level.
Let's see.
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, no, I'm admin level. I have the ability to kick or ban people.
Well, shouldn't you have the ability to open up a new thingamajiggle so you could put music videos there?
Well, yeah, but I mean, if that's not gonna be like, actually, no, I think that should be that'll be a good thing. But I would be the only one checking the Discord. because Doc doesn't like to go onto Discord.
And nobody else matters.
Well, yeah, no. When it's Doc's Discord, yeah, no one else fucking matters. Like,
fair enough.
But it would be a good idea, I think, Doc, to have a music suggestions spot.
I don't know how to do that. Diddy came in and actually set that up.
Okay. Should I put it? Okay. Would you like it in important or general?
General? Because I don't have an important. The only thing I have is like, I've got general, art. Where the fuck did not safe for work come from? Oh, fuck, I never checked in on this. Nice, fuckwad. Jesus Christ. It's a picture of somebody doing a gynecological exam. Joker's the one doing the exam, and I'm the patient.
Oh, God.
Oh, my.
And he's using a speculum.
Who's turning on the chainsaw?
Hey, shut it.
And then fuckwad showing me peeking through a glory hole. Nice.
No, very nice.
Okay, then. I have no control in here. What the fuck is going on? Cancer. Cancer, I tell you. All right, I'm getting out of here.
So it's a standard Discord server.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've been in some rough ones, like the fucking anime one. I mean, the amount of autism in there was just crushing.
Yeah, I don't talk anime with people online.
Oh no, it was the quote unquote anime mafia, Clown Town.
I don't even know what that is.
I think it was Anal Vapes. And I still talk to Anal Vape occasionally, but good God, there's no way I'll ever fucking go into his Discord again.
Missing a huge piece of something that I'm not sure I really want to know what the fuck it's about. Anal vapes? You know what? I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to know.
Yeah, well,
what the fuck is an anal vape?
Yeah, anal vape.
I don't want to know. I'm cool. I've seen enough shit for my lifetime.
Well, the best
I don't want to
response,
know what that is.
response that he came up with was, I don't know, it sounded funny at the time.
Oh, this is a person.
Yeah. Yeah, anal vape.
Oh,
he-
Anu Vlad.
No, not Anu Vlad. Anal vape.
Because I call Anu Vlad anal Vlad, so I figured somebody called him anal vape.
This sounds like a whole lot of confusion right here.
Well,
You know, I could take a lot of drugs, and I don't think anal vapes would ever strike me as being a good name to run with.
Yeah.
Just.
Well, you gotta hate.
You know, that's a good as good a name as like Hitler's cock holster. Really?
Yeah, but that one actually gets a chuckle out
So-
of me.
What was her name? Ava Green?
Ava Braun?
Ava Braun. There we go.
Yeah.
I think for green.
I don't know.
I don't
Does
know
you prefer
either.
green over brown?
No, it's probably because like, you know, Hitler's gonna holster his cock in there, probably like at least gangrene.
Oh.
Ew.
Oh my.
Oh.
Kadempsey.
That sounds delicious.
Didn't you say you were tired?
Delicioso.
What was that, Doc?
I said, didn't you say you were tired or something?
No, what do you think? I'm spouting out some nonsense.
Oh God, and she's opening the window again.
Yeah.
And it's like
nice that none of us want to have a professional life.
Oh, good God. I'm waiting for the time when they finally dox me and they're like, you're that guy? And I'll go, yes, I am Mr. Medicare. You know,
By the way, Doc.
Yeah?
You know on Netflix they have this new DC Titans from the Teen Titans?
No, I've been actually bootlegging it because our Netflix got shut off.
Oh, but you've seen it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That guy Larry. Remember him?
Yeah, the only thing that I watched was when they did the oh fuck, I'm blanking. Negative Man and all the God damn it, I can't think of the name of the superhero team. Fuck. You know, the guy with the bandages who kind of looks like me.
Yeah, Larry.
I keep thinking
Guy that
Challengers
used to
of
be
the
a
Unknown,
pilot.
but that's not it.
But yeah, like, he reminded me so strongly of you when I saw that series. And even the way he was dancing and singing along to rock music while making breakfast, I just thought that would be so dark.
Yeah, Doom Patrol. That's it. Yeah, I like Doom Patrol when it came out in comic books. I never even thought of him with my gimmick, but I watched it and I was like, you know what? I'm going to steal some of this, and I'm going to, because they're getting their own series too. And there's got to be some time in there where I'm going to be able to take audio clips from this show and lay them over, so we can see like me and Cadunt having a conversation. I think that'll be fun.
Yeah, it would be cool.
Animated conversation.
I'm gonna go for a bit.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks
Okay,
for...
actually.
Wait a minute. There is one rule. You do have
What?
to shill before you go.
What do I have to do?
Shill.
Nah, I'm alright.
You know, channel, Twitter, wherever you would like people to be able to see you.
No, I don't really want to be seen.
Well, okay, then if there's somebody else that you want to show.
Alright then, I'm on it.
Yeah, thank you.
And I promise we'll try to get you involved next time.
Yeah, it's alright.
This stream has given me nothing to live for, so don't expect me back.
No,
No, I think he's actually rather happy about being on the stream, but he might just still be tired. Like,
no.
he's obviously from England, so, and it's only like 9:10 a.m. there.
I'm not tired.
Oh my god, we're trying to fucking help you and you're not doing anything to support it.
No.
God damn it. We're trying to fucking help you.
Alright, chill.
No, Axorus has been diagnosed as clinically bored.
Well, we stopped talking about titties.
Did we?
Oh.
I'd like to talk
There you-
more about your titties, Cadet.
There you go. I'm off.
Aww, he shared my Twitter. Aw, what a sweetheart.
Alright, I'm off.
Thanks for stopping by,
Later.
Axorus. Hopefully
Thank
we
you.
can find something you can be conversational with, and because talking about
I'll say one thing. I am big in games. I like to talk about games.
well, I'm an old man. I play Pong.
No.
It could be worse. We do have people on here that actually do talk about games. That gives me ample opportunity to go take a piss.
Alright then. Well, I'm gonna be off. I'll still be listening.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thanks for
See
stopping
you
by,
around,
guys.
Axie.
Bye
May
bye.
the platypus be with you.
You know, anytime I hear the word platypus, I automatically associate it with Richard Jenney, the comic who killed himself.
Mhm.
This sounds like a dark lead up, man.
No, it's just that's. But I have been told that platypuses are dangerous little fuckers.
Oh yeah, they're mean as shit. And they're
The
poison.
male ones are the ones who are more dangerous.
So what? If a female one comes up on you, you're like, "Get in the kitchen, bitch!"
Yeah, but the male ones do have like a stinger thing that they actually have venom.
Yeah, I thought those little assholes were poisonous.
Yeah, they are.
But only the males. See, they use them to stab the females so they can rape them. Yay! Feminism needs to get on this.
The more you know.
Hey, let's not forget they also need to get on all the dolphin rape out there.
Yeah, there's way
There's
too much dolphin rape.
There's not enough awareness about the dolphin rape. Dolphins live and breed a perpetual rape culture.
Dude, dolphins are drug addicts too.
See, you know what? Hashtag guess the dolphins. That's what it needs to come down to.
I'll be right back.
We'll be right here. Well,
And don't
some
forget
of us
the dolphin gangs too. The juveniles like to get in gangs and just go out on murderous sprees.
I know,
So-
we need dolphin cops.
Mm-hmm.
I had a friend who actually went and did the whole Australian experience. Went down to was it the Great Barrier Reef to go swimming, and they were swimming with the bottlenose dolphins, and this was the very first day. They had a shit ton of stuff planned, so they were going to swim with the dolphins the first day, and one of those bottlenose dolphins jammed him in the asshole so hard it ripped him open, and he spent the rest of the vacation in the hospital with a stitched up anus.
Lovely.
Ooh.
So dolphin rape is real, people. And I tweeted I know context tweeted a picture of a platypus. Those fuckers look mean. I'd be pissed too, man, if you know I evolved to look like that.
Like God's mistake.
No, not God's mistake. God was just really, really high.
Or drunk.
Man,
Or
I got all
both.
these spare fucking parts, bro. What do I do with them?
Well, I had these left over. Fuck it. Let's make one. Or it's like it's like trying to put together a model kit, but you don't have the instructions and you don't know exactly what it is. There we go.
Yes.
Kadun, I don't
Like-
know what we should do about 100, but I'm thinking we can hold off for a little bit on it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We could.
You know, we could always do a tassel show. You know, when I put like tassels on my nipples, and I'll do it on all 6 of them, and I'll do a show for you guys.
Oh,
you're welcome.
Okay.
Tossels or tassels?
Whatever.
Oh my god, no.
Well, that's the Hispanic version of tassels.
Exactly.
Because at first I thought he said tonsils.
Ooh.
And I got really confused.
Well, I do have those too, but
God damn it, I need to quit smoking and being around you gaming. It's melting my brain.
thank God. Somebody has to kill you off.
I know. Just didn't expect it to be you in a combination of drugs.
Don't worry, just let it happen.
It's what you keep saying. It's what you keep saying, and yet it doesn't get me easier.
Well, do you expect me to do it easy then?
Well, no.
Well, then why are you bitching?
Just seemed like the thing to do.
Yeah, it is freaking what, 4 a.m? Yep.
Yeah.
What else can we do? We're in somebody else's channel. We could just bitch about it, you know.
Yeah, you really could though.
Kadun,
Yes.
you're still sounding quite a bit nappy.
I'm very nappy, but I am trying, Doc.
Well, it does look like Mr. Medicare Jr. Is going to be carrying over to tomorrow night.
Really?
Well, yeah, nobody's hit him yet.
So, people, there's a thing you might want to, check out, which is do the thing, and then you can get the things. I'm so good at this right now.
She's talking about anal sex. That's what she's talking about.
I was going to say, this is what it sounds like when the roofies kick in.
Yeah, no, I was offered some Jello pudding, and
oh God.
It
puts the pudding on the kitty.
Ever since.
If you like roofie coladas, then just hop in my van.
I did see somebody memed a box of Jello pudding pops and made it roofie flavored.
Jello.
Oh yeah. Let's get the Jello pudding and you give it to the girl, so you never have to ask.
Oh man. Fucking Bill Cosby. Who would have thought?
Wait, isn't he in prison now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were trying to get him. They were trying to get him special dispensation because he was so old.
Mm-hmm.
And no.
Nope, you can rot in fucking jail. That's fine.
Yeah.
Nobody needs. We really don't need scum like that. I don't care how funny or talented you were, or how many milestones you set, or marks that, or barriers that you broke, or whatever bullshit. Yeah, kind of pales in comparison, motherfucker.
I'm sure he only has maybe a year or 2 left.
Yeah, and this is true.
Well, I guess it's just kind of too bad.
Then again, I said the same thing about Cheney back in like 2006. That fucking
have you seen Vice yet?
Do what?
Have you seen Vice yet?
No.
Actually, it's pretty good. It's kind of funny.
I'm kind of exclusive to like horror and exploitation films, honestly. Don't
Well,
really-
I mean, of course, it's there's going to be parts that are exaggerated, but yeah.
I was going to say I lived through it. I'd rather not remember it. I voted for the bastard twice. Ugh. But I was when left with the choice of Gore or Carrie. I couldn't in good conscience vote for either one of them either.
Mm. Al Gore still is one person that if I'm ever met in person, and I have no qualms about this, just asking him, are you really that much of a dipshit? Mr. Internet Inventor. And yeah, how's the world doing now? Oh, wait a minute, aren't we supposed to be all dead and big holes in the ozone and the temperature up to like 100 degrees in the winter?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I tell you what, literally, if you go back and watch, what's it called? The Something Truth?
The Inconvenient Truth.
Yeah, and Inconvenient Truth. It's a comedy now. I mean, it was big old, but blowing the whistle, bells and alarms. Oh shit, bad things are gonna happen, and you smoke one and watch it now, and it's just like, oh God, you're a fucking fool. He should have taken that as a stand-up act.
Hey Doc, hate to break it to you, but we do get winters here, and we do get them 100 degrees.
Oh well, see, I was down in Knoxville, and with the wind chill, it pushed it down to -7. And the only thing I could think of is that at that point was, God damn it, where's that global warming I was promised?
It turned into global cooling.
Yeah, I really
Someone left
enjoy
the
how
fucking
they
refrigerator
changed the narrative.
Oh yeah, it went from global warming to global cooling to now climate change.
Oh,
Titties.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Titties?
Yes, titties.
What about my titties?
Now, are we
Not
talking
your titties,
natural?
Madam's titties.
What
Are we
about
talking
what's wrong with
natural
my
or
titties?
silicone?
Do you even have titties?
I have titties.
Okay, good for you.
Yay!
I don't have titties.
He has negative titties.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna use my Googleology and type in the word big old or type in the phrase big old titties.
Big old bitties.
Just don't share anything that you might see in the image chat or the image search.
Oh, that's nothing fun in the image search. I thought they'd bring something fun. The first picture up is like anime titties.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Not surprised.
That's really disappointing, Google search. I've even got safe search off. Come on now.
Okay, no, that's sad. Yeah, when anime tits are the first thing that pops up, your safe search is off. Yeah, no.
No, my safe search.
Google's fucking up, man.
Okay, okay. I spelled it instead of with D's. I spelled it with T's, and oh my God, this is what came up. Oh, I should really stop no context tweeting. It's getting late. This is horrible.
I can only imagine.
Oh God, why? I did not need to see that picture again, Doc.
I'm gonna have to go and see this.
Okay, here. Then gaming, you will like the second one even better.
Oh God, jeez.
This is wow.
Oh my.
How many titties did that person have?
The same amount as I do.
Oh my dear Jesus.
I mean, really? Did she think that was funny? That's like when people walk by, it's just like, "Aw, you made little breastises cups for your fat rolls." Oh,
Mad big? Non-existent.
Well, it is a gay boy, so I wouldn't think I would see any. I hope that's an actual gay boy.
well, here's just to complete the trifecta. Let me just throw that one up.
Again?
What the fuck am I looking at?
I don't know if I like my titty's mad big. No.
Ah, why?
Why? What is that horrendous thing? That stretchy thing?
I'm gonna hit
Apparently,
refresh and I'm gonna.
apparently
And I
when
hate
she was
my-
younger and poor, they didn't have a jump rope.
Oh my goodness. Not to
How
mention
many-
that with the filter on the nipples and with the belly button almost looking like a mouth, if you put a hand over there, like, is that E.T.?
Yep.
That's E.T. phone home. E.T. go home.
That's a white ET right there.
Yeah.
Okay, no,
You just need to put eyebrows in there and you'll be ready.
no. This is the thing that is kind of weird. Is you say a long time ago, but if you look at her face, a long time ago would have put her in an underage category. This is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah.
She is kind of unfortunate. Although I did work with a girl who had, what were they? Double J's, and they were hangers, man.
Well, yeah, at that point, the gravity alone will do that.
And she was so happy. She got a breast reduction to double D's.
Lucky girl.
And she was like, "This is the first time that I haven't done the belly flop." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "I used to be able to rock back, and my titties would flip up and flop back down on my belly." And I'm like, "Well, I guess that got you a lot of dates, huh?" That's sadness.
Ew, Ruckus Network is back. Someone set him on fire.
Well,
Purify him.
Negative binomial regression model.
Purify him.
everything can be purified with fire.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know. That's
Why am I still looking at that picture? Why?
which one?
The YET.
I can actually answer his question. A negative binomial regression is a type of generalized linear model in which the dependent variable is a count of the number of times an event occurs.
Yep.
Maybe?
Sure. So I'm just gonna.
It's also similar to regular multiple regression, except that the dependent y variable is often observed count that follows the negative binomial distribution.
You could have just told him to Google it.
What do you think I did? I'm not that clever.
Well,
That would have been pretty awesome, though.
Everybody has a Google PhD. It's
Yeah.
just some of us don't use it.
I try to go off my own memory as much as possible.
Like, if there's something you don't know what is, just type that into Google and then add the word definition.
Oh.
Yep.
Wait till you get to your 50s. that whole keep it in your mind thing, yeah, that goes south really quick.
Yeah, that's 10 years from now. Thanks,
Yeah, but like
Doc.
seriously, just add the word definition. Google helps you.
Jesus, Raka's got 16 tabs open, and
That's good.
And good morning, Karen D. Yeah,
I've got.
yeah, Karen, you missed it. We've been talking about academic stuff all night.
Mm-hmm. Of good science and shit.
Yeah, even the breastises, there was science behind that.
Mm-hmm. Milk. It does the body good.
Wow, E.T. woman could milk somebody across the room,
Mm-hmm.
or next door, just flop it out the window.
How many times has she stepped on them by accident, or slip on them, or trip on them?
I don't know, but one of my questions would be if she was alone in a room and you know there was nobody watching from a distance, would she like put her hands above her head and just start swinging back and forth?
No, she could probably hurt herself.
Well, yeah, but I would think it'd be like, you know, those monks that do the self-flagellation.
Well, yeah.
She could beat herself with her own titties.
That's true. She could definitely do that.
So she does iron body training using her tits.
Yeah.
Or she could actually, you know what? Like, you know, when you carry like bunch of water bottles in your hand, she could probably get like a 20 pack under each tit, and she could walk like that with them.
Oh, I was thinking like in all those kung fu training montages where they've got that wooden thing with all the sticks pointing out of it, and they do all the lock and block moves. To watch her do that with her titties.
Steve Odenkirk, if you're listening out there somewhere, we need Kung Pao 2, and this needs to be in it.
Oh, dude, and Kung Pao really got underrated because it was exactly what it promised it was going to be.
Yeah, the baby rolling scene probably was the ultimate one for me. Like I had to rewind it a few times, and I was literally in the floor gasping for air with tears. You know, I mean, I couldn't stop. I was of course mud chopping it on, like going the kind of thing. When I lose control out of my laughter.
You call me Betty.
Betty.
Oh God,
Good
yeah.
movie, man.
I'm a birdie too.
And who exactly do you rule? The large dark nippled people?
I rule everything. I'm bleeding. That makes me the victor. We purposely train him, like we purposely train him to for comedy. I don't know what the fuck is that.
We don't know.
Chosen one.
I fell and hurt my tummy.
Show Simba one.
Oh God.
Oh God, there was so much about that movie that should have gotten so much bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's funny because the first movie that I can remember where they bought a shitty movie and overdubbed it, Woody Allen did "What's Up, Tiger Lily." I don't know if you've ever seen that movie. That was pretty much the start of it, where they purposely set out to make something stupid.
I rock and roll all night, sweet Susie.
Yeah, because it was a Chinese espionage movie, and they were searching for the world's best egg salad recipe. It's not bad. I mean, for that movie being as old as me, it's not bad at all.
I don't know if I've seen it.
Oh, it's got some good stuff to it, definitely. And this is before Woody Allen actually got serious. So it's still in kind of the crazy vein, like Sleeper or Bananas. You know, before he became, you know, the reflective Annie Hall kind of guy. Gulf City Outlaw has requested that Mad Metal Man say fatality.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Fatality.
Oh my goodness.
Finish him. Apparently, Axorus has sent something to Miss Allie in the DMs.
Yeah, I saw.
Well, I didn't. That's why I'm just reading it. What?
It's nothing relating to the stream, so.
Oh. Oh, I thought it was the exchange of porn again.
No, no.
If it has nothing to do with this stream, then why is it being mentioned in the chat?
Because I'm on here.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
Just
but
trying to raise it.
people rarely pay attention when they're actually on the stream.
Where am I? Where am I?
You're on the stream, gaming and yelling.
Again?
Go to bed, Grandpa. It's time for your meds.
I only take vitamin D, and he hasn't shown up yet.
I was going to say, you should have eaten dinner by 5 o'clock. You should have been in bed hours ago. You're going to be up for the early bird any moment now.
Well, I'm getting the worm later on. That's why I'm waiting.
No, the worms get you.
Not till I'm dead.
You're getting closer every day, buddy.
You're not that far behind, sweet cheeks.
I know. Shut up.
But dude, there's a difference. At least when I die, the worms they're gonna have a fucking feast. But with you, I mean, goddamn, pure fucking bone. They're gonna be pissed off.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be anointed as a saint because not even bacteria wants to eat scum like me.
Yeah, true. You'll probably be one of those Buddha priest things. You know, you're gonna get mummified.
He hasn't decayed. Oh my god, it's a miracle.
But he's still fugly as sin.
Jesus must have shined on him. No, I wouldn't go that far, buddy.
Kadant, you better be sleeping. And I think she is.
Aww.
Okay, so now let me ask you all this. Since we brought up the question of saints, if you could be dubbed as a saint, what would you want to be dubbed as the saint of?
Sock puppets.
Sock puppets? Wait, sock puppets.
Should I?
Who doesn't? Yes, do it. Just do it, madam.
Just do it.
Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
The first thing that popped into my mind when you said sock puppets.
Oh God, no!
Was it this? Was it this? Were you thinking this when you first thought of sock puppets? Because I was.
I was thinking about a different type of sock puppet.
What a pervert!
Okay.
You know, the sock that teenage boys often use to get off.
No, that's just a sock.
That would be a do-rag too.
Yeah, that's just a cum catcher.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, that was my nickname in high school. Wait, what?
Jesus.
Cute sock puppets, though.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I just actually read what Jabbers put in the side chat about the JQ. I'm catching up. And good morning, a Bible Ninja.
Hola, Ninja.
He said, that's the first time I've heard a gay man complain about someone being too bony. And that's our chat. Thank you. Yeah, we'll run for about another 20, and then we can let Kadant wake up tomorrow morning.
What?
Being the only person left in the chat. You need to go to bed, dear.
No, I'm alive. I swear, I'm gonna do the thing.
So
Then why you still have that drool on your side?
Go to
Because I was dreaming of Dick. That's why.
Go to sleep.
Well, I guess he's the saint of Dick then.
Huh?
What?
No. What did you say?
He asked us earlier what we wanted to be the saint of, and you said you were dreaming about Dick.
No. Oh, what would I want to be the saint of?
Yeah.
Dreaming of Dick.
No. Wait. What is what is this question about?
Yeah.
What would you like to be the saint of?
If they granted you sainthood, if the church granted you sainthood, what would you want to be the saint of?
Demons.
Okay.
If it's a fucking church and they're like, we are gonna make you a saint, then I'm like, okay, cool, I'm saint of demons. Wait, what? Like, I want to see them do that double take.
Saying cunt of the demons?
And I'd just be like, yes, you granted me sainthood.
No,
Do it.
No, it should be something
Gives
a
you
little more
focus.
specific, though. It should be something
Fine,
like
demons of Dick. There you go. Dick demons.
the demons with large cocks that like to fuck priests like you.
The patron saint of Dick Demons.
The patron saint of demon dicking. Wait, is that not what you chose, Mad Metal Man?
No.
For shame.
I chose
For shame.
I chose sock puppets and it went into a masturbation joke, apparently.
Yeah.
Much like my line.
Do you know what I would like to be the saint of? I'd like to be the saint of lost things, lost causes, and pathfinders.
I can see that. I can see that. Mm-hmm.
Get things back on the path, you know?
There's so many things I've lost over the years that I could have prayed to you for.
Exactly. Like your dignity.
Yeah, I lost that years ago. I don't know where the fuck I left that behind.
Wait. The fuck's dignity?
Oh no. I left it in my pride somewhere along the side of the road. It was just too heavy to carry. My ego was
along
fine.
with your first suck.
State of incubi.
Sorry, I'm being semi-distracted.
No, it's okay.
So wait a minute. Allie, did you say what you wanted to be the patron saint of?
Yeah. Lost things, lost causes, and pathfinders.
Wait a minute. Doesn't somebody already have that job?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Probably. Still like what I like to be as patron saint of.
I think it's Saint Alexander.
Be like, fuck that asshole. It's my job now.
Actually, there are saints that share things that they're the saints of.
Like tacos.
I don't know. I can Google up a list of the saints.
I know Drew Brees.
Open
is my
another
favorite
tab.
saint.
Yes. Now there's 40 tabs on Chrome.
Where is it at? I know it's at here somewhere.
No, Opera, I don't need to look at sock porn right now. God damn it. Don't ever question
Like,
what
for
I say.
example, both Arnold of Sissons and Augustine of Hippo are both patron saints of brewers. And Alexius and what's the other one again?
I think honestly, if I had my choice, I would probably be the patron saint of affordable lube.
And both
And
Alexis
balls.
and Camillus of Lely are patron saints of nurses. So, like, there are multiple saints for the same thing.
Okay. I'm seeing the patron saint of missing socks and the patron saint of puppeteers, but no patron saint of sock puppets.
There you go.
I think I found my niche.
Mm-hmm.
You are qualified.
Closing that tab, sharing that tab in the group chat.
I think I'm good with the one that I chose. So guess what? If I did this thing and the thing happened,
Thing? What
yeah.
thing?
So guess
Yeah.
what? Mad Metal Man, I'd be your patron saint, yo. The patron saint of demons. Fucking let's do this shit.
So does that mean that I'd pray to you?
No. You just asked that I don't know, keep you safe or whatever from the church. And I'd be like, I got your back, bro.
I
No
don't
worries.
know if you can provide me with holy blessings without actually killing me.
Well, no, it would not be me providing you with holy blessings. It'd be me like being like, well, if I'm gonna be the saint of them and you're gonna let me like if you're gonna give me sainthood, I wanna make sure that, your holy blessings don't hurt the unholy things. Because why the fuck not? There we go. I'd be the patron saint of the unholy.
I like that.
Yeah.
That works. Okay.
Yeah.
The protector of all that unholy shit out there. Oh wow.
I mean, I gotta watch out for my own, right?
Okay. Then Kadant, here's the no context tweet for you.
Okay, that goes.
So when I say what in
Nice.
the unholy mother of all things that fuck, does that mean I'm referring to you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now I need to work on my phrasing.
I'm okay with it. All you would need to do, use that terminology in a sentence.
What in the unholy mother of all things that fuck is wrong with people these days?
Okay, so what in the cadunt is wrong? Boom! It still works.
So, there you are, rolling with your homies.
Rolling with my homies.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Fucking yes.
And
yes.
Of course, your horns are holding up the halo.
Of course. Well, yeah, that's how it goes. I'm not a full demon, I'm just half, That's the lure. That is welcome back, Alistair. That is the lore of the cadunt. The cadunt has lore to whore. I'm so fucking tired, guys. Okay, let me see. Hold on.
Are you trying to make it to the last 10 minutes?
I have no idea. I heard my name. I was hearing things in my near dream state, and then all of a sudden it was no longer a near dream state. It was just a no dream state, and I'm just like, oh, okay.
And now it's a fever dream state.
I'm probably dreaming right now, like. So like I have my quack like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. Holy shit, it's 2019. Yeah. So my quack like 12 years ago had diagnosed me with borderline psychosis. So like cuz I have issues like differentiating between reality and a surreal state. So, like, there'll be times where I'm, like, going through my day, and I'm like, oh, I'm dreaming. And so, like, I'm probably dreaming right now. So I'm probably, like, revealing all of this to you guys, like, right now in a dream. And I want to know, because I don't know.
Let me explain something to you first of all. If I'm here, it's not a dream. It would be a fucking nightmare. So you would be
No.
wrong there.
No, because you're kind of amazing. So shut up.
I'm sticking with wet on this one.
Dog, make her stop. She gave me a compliment. I feel like cooties all over me now.
But you're so cute.
What? It burns. Stop that.
Oh, I still have the bite mark on my butt. Cool.
Yay. Bite mark.
Such a little cutie.
Gaming is best pony waifu.
Yes.
Oh my god, go fuck yourself. You broken chainsaw motherfucker. He should be the fucking god saint of the chainsaws with his
No, I'm the patron saint of broken chainsaws.
Exactly.
The shit that already doesn't work. Yeah, that pretty much applies to me.
I wonder if there is a patron saint of shit that doesn't work.
Yes, there is.
Probably.
Okay, if there's a patron saint of
always check the
baristas,
list.
do you think they're neckbeards?
I don't think there's one for that.
Check that.
I don't think so.
Even most of the female patron saints have the neck beards.
It was a different time. The sexual liberation hadn't come through yet. It was a couple hundred years
This
off.
does not contain the word broken, so I kind of doubtful.
Now, if there's a patron saint of broken spirit, you know,
Wait, is there?
I don't know, but that should be the patron saint for my fucking streams.
I was gonna say, if there's a patron saint for broken spirit, I think I finally figured out who my patron saint is.
Well, there's two for pawnbrokers, but that's not what we're looking for.
Like patron saint of broken cherries?
Oh,
that would be me.
Can I switch my answer from sock puppet?
No.
Yes. As your patron saint, I give you permission.
Sweet. We're gonna abuse our powers.
I'm the patron saint of unholy things. Of course I'm gonna abuse my power. What did the church think?
Oh shit, we're politicians.
Yes. Only difference is I'm more honest. I'm more honest than any politician out there.
Which means we'll never get elected.
I know, but
Metal
I'm
Pants
still...
2020 will not happen. I will not have my cabinet. I will not be able to pick all the terrible, terrible people that I know to run the country into the ground.
Well, just start lying some more. Just that's all you need to do, and then they'll be like, "Oh."
Oh wait, no, I know what I need to do.
What?
My official stance on Trump is Orange Man bad. Orange Man bad. There we go. Yeah, no.
That's simplistic?
I was going to say, if that doesn't propel me to, like, knighthood or whatever the fuck I'm eligible for now.
Maybe white knighthood.
Yeah, see, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take it. It grants me knighthood.
official
Therefore,
stance on Trump
I've got a status amongst the left.
My goodness.
Now I'll be put on CNN and I can whimper and whine and talk about the days in Vietnam when I was but a wee sperm.
Well,
not even conceived of yet.
Wow.
I thought I was looking up modern saints, and apparently there is a patron saint of fecal matter.
Oh my goodness.
There's the politician.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
Yes,
are we getting to the wind down time? Should we start the shilling process?
We're not getting there. We are there.
Oh. Shill, bitches.
We went right to left last time. Let's go left to right this time. Gaming and yelling.
¿Dónde estoy? Hola, soy Gaming and Yelling. Mi canal es Gaming and
No
Yelling.
hablas español, pinche mojado.
Cállate, cabrona.
Jingle,
I am,
madre.
I am the fantastic gaming and yelling, where every time you come to my channel, you get instant orgasms. Yes, it's true. You will get an orgasm once you look at my channel. Come join me, subscribe, hit the bell button, and I will give you those happy endings. Killed.
By the way, I just thought I'd throw in Gulf City Outlaw did mention this, Cadet. There's no patron saint of BJ's.
I'm the patron saint of all things unholy. So if you consider a BJ to be unholy, I'm the saint of that too, yo. Boom.
Only if a woman comes at me with braces.
No, that makes your dick holy.
No, it just leaves scars. I got pictures. They can just look up my Pornhub account. Fuck it. Next up we have Mad Metal Man.
Yay!
Sub to Markiplier. I hear that dude's been losing some shit lately. I don't know. Yeah, follow me. Do things. I do horrible streams. Don't watch them. Find something better to do with your time.
Yay!
I'm terrible at shilling. I don't know why you asked me to do this.
Well, how about this? How about this tagline? When you're not masturbating, tune in to Mad Metal Man.
Yeah, do that. And then you can keep masturbating.
All I heard was glitch on my end.
Oh. I said, when you're not masturbating, tune in to Mad Metal Man.
Yeah, that'll work. I may clip that.
And then once you tune in, drop your drawers.
Yay!
Sponsored by Sesame Street and the WWE.
Arriba!
This show is brought to you by the letter.
That's a great letter.
And the legal action of a copyright takedown.
You strike me down, and I will only become stronger.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to start all over.
Yeah, I've got a couple extra phone numbers. Thank you, Obama phone.
Thank you.
And
not even Obama phone.
Well, yeah, because I got the Obama phone when Obama was pregnant.
Pregnant.
And so, last but not least, Miss Allie.
Hello, I got a Twitter, and I got a YouTube. And on my YouTube, I do stuff like game lore, mythology. I also do a bullshittery stream where I just shoot shit, basically. And plan to do a few Let's Plays in the future. Other than that, I have also recently, as Ichabod, for some odd god-known reasons, pointed out in a previous stream here, I also got a merch shop.
Well,
Yay!
Ichabod has a
That's
tendency
my
to do
chill.
that.
Hmm?
Ichabod has a tendency to do that.
Yeah, he does. Although that was a very cute pillow he showed you.
Mm-hmm.
And that pillow can be found in my merch store.
Well, you should throw a link in for that as well.
I did.
Wait a minute. All I got was Twitter, YouTube's, and Streamlab.
Yeah, the Streamlab is the merch store.
Oh, okay. I forgot they're doing that. I should move all my shit over from TeePublic. Okay, so.
Oh, and since I did do it from Streamlabs, I might just as well add that the prices on Streamlabs, if you find them a bit steep, it's because you get quality products. The creator can only choose to earn between $0 and $10 from every item. If the price is steep, it's because it's a good product.
Well, and it's shipping from halfway around the world.
Yeah.
And good night to you, Snowfox.
Good night.
And Kadat, is there something
Yeah.
you would like to show?
Yeah. So, first and foremost, Medicare stuff, bootleg Medicare stuff for the Stream Boss at the end of the month. So go to streamlabs.com/DocGriffin. That is streamlabs.com/DocGriffin. Donate $1. Just see that should chunk down the Stream Boss. Just $1 a night, and you too can just kick that motherfucker out your fucking way, and you can become the motherfucking ruler of our fucking stream. And then on top of that, Anti-Hero Broadcast has been starting to do content. So that's good. So you should go and watch it. It's called The Afterburn. That's what he's been doing. And you should go and check it out and go subscribe and stuff. And he also does commission art pieces. Just so you know, starting at $10. So feel free to hit him up on the Twitter DMs at AntiHeroCast. And
of course, if you don't believe her, then just check her butt out when she's wearing her sexy camo leggings.
oh my god, they were so comfy. They're soft too. So like I can rub my butt and it's nice and soft booty. So yeah. But I'm not wearing them right now. But no, because
wait, did you just slap your ass?
so the so yeah, there's do the thing. Doc Griffin public store and subscribe and hit the bell to Doc Griffin and follow him on Twitter.
Yeah, of course, for my shilling, everything's down in the chat, in the descriptor. Kadut's Twitter's there, as well as her YouTube. Please like and subscribe or follow along with the madness. My Twitter is down there as well. And for the big show, Doctor on Call, which happens, we're restarting everything back up for second season. We're starting up with Stalvin's Forge, and that's going to happen the first Tuesday of February. That's going to be the 5th. So all new Doctor on Call is going to start up on February the 5th. And that's a Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, 5 p.m. Central. Or 5 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, that's it. I should have had this running. Here's all the ads for the others. These are other streams that we recommend to take the time, take a look at. I found things that were worthwhile on them, and I hope you do too. And yeah, Miss Allie, if you ever want to make up an ad card, let me know. I'll add it to the roll.
Make a what now?
An ad card. Like if you're looking right now, the ad cards are rolling.
Ah, yeah, I would love that.
That because I enjoyed the last two streams that you were doing. I mean, they could get worse, but as far as it goes right now, they're pretty damn entertaining.
Thank you. Even the train wreck one.
Oh, train wrecks. As long as you're not riding the train, then a train wreck's always good.
Yeah, the first time I had Carmon, it was amazing. The second time, the last time, it went full train wreck, but it was so entertaining, and I couldn't even keep my voice straight, or my tongue straight at the end when I was even trying to do the outro. I was just laughing so hard.
Well, I'm the kind of guy who's never disrespectful in the way that, like, if I see a car crash, I'll applaud once the paramedics show up. So I'm good that way.
Yeah, she was trolling her little brother on the stream. And, like, usually you should mute yourself when you do that, but it's so entertaining. she was going like, "You want me to do this for you? Well, tough luck, I'm not doing it," and stuff like that. It was just so funny in the moment.
Yeah, Gulf City Outlaw. I'll go over and say hi to Joke before I go to bed. I was feeding him funk songs for his stream before the show. Okay. So, I also have a Streamlabs. I have a Patreon. Right now we got the big boss battle going on. Whoever's the boss at the end of the night on the show for February 1st is the one who's going to take home that beautiful prize package of the only one of two Medicare hats that actually exist. It is embroidered. It is cotton twill. And it does have the cloth buckleback on it. So not that cheap-ass trucker cap bullshit. You'll also get a couple of the You've Met Medicare cards. One for yourself, maybe one to pass out to a friend. And, of course, the program for the fight down in Knoxville. For the Valor 54 fight. And, yep, all that can be yours. And we only have 3 days to go. And everything's said and done. And, of course, I have a Patreon as well. But if you're looking for the finest in bootleg Medicare merchandise, look no further than Doc Griffin's Tea Public Store. That's right, Doc Griffin's Tea Public Store. Stop by and buy something. Damn it. And with that, I would like to finish eating this Swiss roll while I read off the names of the people who entertained you this evening in the stream. And we start with Ms. Snabbers, Desmarie, Rakus News, Miss Alley, Axorus, Water Jabbers, Mad Middleman, and Gaming and Yelling. But of course, this would not be a fun stream without our chat. So not only do I want to thank everybody who showed up in the stream, but people who showed up on the chat. Because you guys help make the magic. And we appreciate you stopping out. So for my magnificent, malevolent, and now patron saint of all things unholy, and of course, my partner in the overnight crime, Kadunt, and myself, Doc Griffin, I'd like to thank everybody for coming out. And if you would just do me one favor, please, just leave the money on the dresser. Bye.